is the 41st millennium, and mankind rules the stars. This sprawling empire is powered by hive worlds. Gargantuan planets of industry. Necromunda is the greatest hive world in all of the Imperium. With cities that rise from the ash wastes, like sheer mountain peaks. Spire upon spire, tower upon tower. The hives climb so far above the poisoned clouds, they cleave the heavens. And what nightmares may come in these hive cities, where humanity has been allowed to grow unchecked in its teeming billions.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Necromunda Hired Gun. I liked that intro, and I think it gives a pretty good summary of Necromunda itself. So I don't have to say too much to explain what exactly we're stepping knee-deep into. Probably the most in-depth world explored in the Warhammer 40,000 universe is Necromunda. It was the subject of a fun tabletop game that got a re-release like a year or two ago. Called Necromunda, and it was all about the different gangs that fight. And we will get a bit more of a description of where the gangs fit into Necromunda when we play. This is a first-person shooter by Streum On, the fellas behind E.Y.E Divine Cybermancy and the Deathwing game. That was alright, and I will play that on stream sometime. But this game came out yesterday, quite by surprise. I thought it was only going to come out today, and I played it, and I loved the heck out of it. So we are definitely... Yeah, as you can see, I'm already up to chapter 9, having played it yesterday, a fair amount, and today. So we're just gonna jump in on a new save and see if anybody recognizes any of the characters that appear in the next sequence, because there is one in particular that any fan of Warhammer 40,000 comics and fiction should immediately recognize.
The Guilders run the Underhive. Without the Merchants Guild, there's no order to life down here. No one to stop things unraveling completely. You're thinking there's no order down here anyway. But you just don't see it. Order is what every ganger down here is looking for. Just an order they can change. One where they can get to be top dog. The big boss man. Not just a pro labouring away, toiling for house, hive, and throne. Order down here is different. Nobody wants the enforcers, or worse, coming down here, trying to make things the way they are up in Hive City. So we all follow the Guilders' rules. Without them, it all breaks down. No one kills a Guilder unless they're truly dangerous or truly desperate. And the truly desperate are the most dangerous of all. That's why I think we can help each other out. We're going to earn ourselves that bounty for taking down whoever killed Maro Virax, and we're going to put things back the way they should be. You see, we're agents of order, the likes of us, even if we do get to sow a little strife along the way. You're in? Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Cal Jericho, the greatest scoundrel to have ever hunted a bounty in Necromunda. Let's see, he was the subject of a lot of comics. He's where he's a very much a British comic book character where a lot of the problems he has very much self-inflicted. Also, yes, it will do that weird thing where it loads up the stage, then comes back to this screen so that I can load the stage. And here we are. Welcome to the absolute mad amount of detail that is this game. So say hi to our dog. From a bit of meat. Let me pat you. There we go. Yeah, we have Mastiff. Unfortunately, we don't get to name him. So hold on one moment. Sorry about that. I was being asked a question. Yeah. So this is our companion for the game, and he will do weird, strange things that makes you wonder if the game was powered by sorcery as opposed to whatever engine they used. And the most important thing we're going to be doing here. Look at the detail of this place. It's so good. No trespassing. Violators will be shots. Okay. Survivors will be sold. Okay. Well, you know, at least they promise they'll shoot you more than once. And all this. Like, that's an entire readable screed of the Emperor right there. Gotta love it. We gotta choose who we look like. So obviously we've got quite a rogues gallery to choose from. It serves absolutely no purpose in the game except you will occasionally see your character's portrait in places. And there's like one or two cutscenes where you'll be able to visibly see this character from behind because I guess they didn't want to lip sync it. Can y'all guess which character I have chosen and play as for my playthrough? I'm going to actually pick. She's got spunk. And we'll play on normal. The if you guessed the bottom right with the gigantic hat, the lady with the gigantic hat, yes, that was me. Yeah, you can name your guns, but not the dog.
This is it.
Yeah.
You sure? Positive. The black serpents are holed up in there. You sure about this? Sure they're in there, or sure about getting it done? Relax. Just a few eshes. And then, payday.
And then, payday.
Okay. Let's be ready for it.
We are. They can't defend all the approaches, or coming from both sides and from the dome floor. You two, this level. I'm heading down.
You and the hound, eh?
Yeah. Okay, this is it. Let's go.
I can see the sentries.
Wait until I'm on the ground, then take out as many as you can. Let them know they're surrounded.
The voices will get wonky every now and again, just as the nature of how this game is made. Sometimes they'll sound crisp and clear, and sometimes, like Jericho was a little bit in that intro, he'll go a bit quiet. Welcome to Manufactorum Kairos. These little things around here serve as checkpoints when you get near them, and you can also buy stuff from them. And yeah, just a whole bunch of wonderful, nonsensical details on there. Like, I love the Rolodex. I don't know what purpose it serves, but it's there. Also, this wonderful, wonderful baby statue. I'm assuming this is water with iron in it, not actually blood, because this is a Manufactorum. Though you can never can tell with the sheer amount of decapitated, stabbed-in skulls that are here, so maybe it's both. There's a lot of blood though. I'm gonna assume it's iron water. Yeah, so generally speaking, if we want to know where we're going in the game will tell us by using beacons. They usually are, you know, if you see glowing green, that's usually a good hint, that's where you gotta go.
So, this is Escher territory.
And that guy used to be a Goliath. Nice tats. I mean, this is also like a really good metaphor for the beastmen in Total War Warhammer 2. Game has a very good sense of movement, a lot of vaulting, running on walls, big ogren. You cannot pet the big ogren. That's alright, he won't know he's dead. But you can, you can get yourself in a lot of weird places if you jump right. It'll get even better once we get double jump. Seriously, it's hard to tell if it is iron or blood at this juncture. There are actually a lot of corpses in here now that I'm looking at it. But there is no sprint. This is our character will always move at this speed the whole time. I got turned around. How embarrassing. Probably when I was flipping around like an idiot over here. Is there strafing? Yeah, there's strafing and sliding. And also air dash. Good timing on the question. It actually resets you if you just walk around that thing. It's kind of funny. And the walls in Necromunda are very sticky. On your leader, honor Lord Helmore. Lord Helmore is actually Cal Jericho's father. He didn't realize it, old Lord Helmore, but he was engaging in the whoopee lovemaking with an Inquisitor lady who then sort of, shuffled her boy off to see what life would make of him, and he decided to become an expert gunslinger slash bounty hunter. Just an absolute pain in everyone's ass. Just listen closely. He stopped talking. He's sort of trying to speak through his tube here. This is this guy's life. He is a door now.
Open this Rustam door!
And I think we broke his neck, but he still functions. Is there movement acceleration? No, I think you pretty much just pop straight off into like very set speeds.
I'm in. Let's do it. See you at the prize.
God, so much detail, so much atmosphere. This game just oozes it. And the final piece of our puzzle. This game is kind of a looter shooter. Kind of. Gives you guns. Lots and lots of guns that you can customize yourself. Looks like we've got some Goliath here. Nothing too difficult.
Past the first sentries coming in from the north. You see anything yet?
We have a refractor field
Plenty. Keep going.
that doesn't regenerate. Drops from the enemies and around the place will regenerate it. Oh, he took his shoes. Took his shoes too.
Those good knives are pathetic.
The animations for this are incredibly janky, and you're gonna love them. They'll get jankier as time goes on. And now we have our dog. The game finally lets us play with our squeaky toy, which is a little rat.
Look out! Hired gun! Oh,
I'm assuming I'm throwing knives there?
NATO! Was that you? Where are you?
Third level. There's someone else down here, and it ain't no Escher.
That's not me. Stay alert.
Well, as you'd expect from a game like this, everything's going wrong immediately. Well, you know, there's places to go, things to loot. You can always hear the chest because they'll make this sort of light chime, eternal chime thing. And might as well pick this up. So this one has a few random traits. It's got a sight, it's got a dot. The dot and the sight don't line up so good. Game is weird about how aiming go, how sight drop, how round drop. So, you know, even the las gun I found isn't like dead center accurate when you get it. Whoa. Hey, calm down. I'm explaining the game, excuse me. Honestly. Bloody rude is what that is. So here's how the game explains to you to like use medkits. We've got a wheel here where we'll get a whole bunch of other stuff that we'll be able to use one day eventually. You know, if we decide to. No, I want to go up there. Okay, well, let me go up there. And when you get hit, okay, that's where we wanted to go. We can't go there now. After getting hit, you can regen health by hitting enemies back. It's a little Bloodborne-y. It's kind of funny like that. Like I said, sometimes the animation's pretty jank. Meaty. I'm a bit better at first-person shooters than I am at like third-person horror games. I just want to say that. So anyone expecting some Evil Within level of play, sorry. Oh, whoa! Seems like a lot of drops happening over there. Is everything all right on the stream? Yeah, it kind of looks like it is big time dropping frames right now. Ooh. Got a little weird there, yeah. Well, that's not good. Yeah, it's definitely sort of dropping. Maybe I should lower the details a little. So I just looked over there. It all recorded fine, but I guess streaming is always a different sort of thing. Let's all throw it down because everything's epic. Let's see if that helps it a little. I don't need the game to be too beautiful. The game is beautiful enough without going into too much detail. Well, the game is playing fine on my end, so we'll just see if that sort of helps it out. It is always a little worrying. So much going on in this game, so much detail. I'll probably like miss 100 pieces of it. When you die, you get a free resurrect from these things. I had two, so I guess it could pick that one up. I guess. It's like some Goliaths and some Escher are having a bit of fun here. Hi. No full damage. There's a chest around here I want to get. got anything interesting here? Just 2 more strikers. And an undersuit. Like, look at this. Look at this beautiful piece of industry. So nice. That's why I was, like, you know, making the assumption was like... Oh, hold on a second. Those enemies up there? I'll see if I can get closer to them. Squeeze the ratto. We've actually got a pack on their back that if you could shoot it, you could probably take it out. Yeah, that's the jank. Sorry. Throw getting weird. Throw getting weird. Frame rate getting weird. We ain't done here. Just gonna scoop up all the ammo I can. See, our starting auto pistol ain't that much. Where's our auto gun? Way better! Man, I remember like when Games Workshop's like models were first like doing Warhammer 40,000 thing, the auto gun was just like a giant brick with like a trigger on it. It was so funny, so bad looking. And now they look like actual guns! And you can see my refractor field is not recharging. Which is a mistake on my part, trying to auto pistol those guys. Like that gun. Really? Just plain rude. Just plain rude. Now I could hear a little thing ringing there. I'll show you where that thing is, because you can't actually get it that way. And I'm not even sure you can get it without getting an upgrade and coming back to the level. I've tried for a good amount of time to do it, and I couldn't. It's up there.
There's dozens of them. What the hell? Heavily armed too. I'm gonna hold them here until...
Beetle! Beetle! Where are you? Leto, what the hell is going on?
Actually, it's up there.
I'm on my way.
There is like that door we were looking through we could open, but what we actually would want to get is up there. And I tried for a good amount of time to try and parkour my way up there and wall run my way up there, and it just didn't happen. You're missing a lot of tools at this juncture. A lot of dead people. Also, is that an invisible wall? Feels like it. Where you at, my friend? Oh, there's one of them. Heck of a time to run out of ammo. They are really camping that entryway. Someone asked earlier, you don't have to worry about the dog running out of health. The running out of health just makes it despawn faster. Upgrades will make the dog stay out longer, take more hits, go further away from you to kill stuff, things like that. And will also make him chunky and chunky. Beautiful meaty sound.
I need help down here. Now!
You can't handle a few extra. What's going on, Leto?
Stop! How many of you are there? Go to hell! I'm in it.
Oh no, Shadow the Hedgehog, he tracks us even here.
Leto! Leto!
Melee is instant kill.
Knew it. Always work alone.
Let the brute have a little fun.
It's an Ogryn! Ogryn's have an attack where they throw a flaming rat at you. They're also, like, not very threatening. But they have the best death animation, which is fine. Here we go. Finally got one of them to explode. Guess we better get moving. Sounds like our buddies have run into a bit of trouble. You're talking about how hot the area must be. Reconsider. This is the hothouse. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I know you can see me, but I have to get box. Now, where did it go? I can replace this one. Just, you know, get a gun. Some Lucky Charms. Yeah, let's go silencer on it for some reason. Anyway, we want to look at some of these things. We've got missing Ambot. We'll get into what those are later. Someone's missing Cherub. This guy, Spiky Brewster. Better look at him through there. I kept doing that one anyway. Oh. Then we've got Stand with the Fist. We've got Nausicaa Stoned Eyes. Someone wants STCs. And then there's this guy. Huh. Weird. Never seen that guy before. Looks a little strange. That's a cipher we'll have to figure. I like it because it's like he's like Warhammer 40,000's version of Punky Brewster, which is a reference I'm pretty sure not many people will ever want to get, and will only just show how old I am. Go away. I got things to kill, flaming rats to avoid. Come on, big guy. I think he died. Yeah, see, that was a better one than the starter one. Where you at? Yeah, sometimes you get a weird effect where the game doesn't actually, the game doesn't look you through your thing if you change weapons too quickly. It's kind of weird. You do get a little bit of health back from melee kills too. Also, you can't melee somebody until you get rid of their refractor field, and I'm pretty sure that one had a field. That's all good. We through.
Looks like you chose the wrong side, scum. Where did you ever think this was gonna get you?
Yeah, thanks for the help, Cal. And there we go. That was our introduction to this game. You get to keep the guns you want. You can never get rid of the crappy pistol, the crappy default pistol. Anything you take, see, it won't let you overdo it. It's like mandatory weapon. So I'll just throw this one in here for now. And usually the best ones you can sort of denote by their yeah, that'll do. By the price they're worth. Actually, that one's worth way more. Let's keep that one on. And there's a lot of other things you can get. Light undersuit. And you might wanna gather a few items as well. Got all these things that do all these different things. Like give you hit points or critical chance, or you'll get better loot or more loot. More loot is always good. And charms that you can stick on your guns, of which we will have very few, so I'm just going to grab these 3 and call it a day, because we will get far better ones later. And everything else we sell, which is only, you know, a small amount for the moment. Yep, Imperial taxes. The one I did not get was simply the one that was in an unreachable position, so you can go back and get it if you want. Kill style, they never really tell you when you're killing stuff, like what gives you more style, and I have no idea how how they rate that. But like I suppose like things like wall running and using different powers and stuff will get it for you, so again, probably just go back and play that again when you've got better, more varied gear and more movement available to you. I don't really pay too much attention to it, and that's why I have no class, like S class on any missions. I'm sure someone will, like, you know, figure it all out and break it all down. But yes, we are now at Martyr's End, the largest settlement in this part of the Underhive, and it's got everything we would ever want. Oh yeah, the Emperor gets his cut, don't you worry about that.
Who's there?
Oh, you know me.
Damn. Jericho. Where am I?
Martyr's End.
Martyr's End.
Martyr's End. Beyond Thorian's Dome, beyond the bad zones of Delta 7, far from where you want to be, I'll wager, but a better place than you'd be in otherwise, I can assure you.
Better than I would be if I hadn't met you.
I saved your life.
Feels like you did a great job.
I suppose it all depends on what you imagine being dead feels like. You seem keener than you should be on finding out.
Enough of the riddles, Spire Boy. What happened?
There's time for all that later. You're gonna hurt yourself straining like that. Remember, you only just made it this far. I'm gonna leave you with my friend here. There's a watering hole right outside, the Blessed Temple, they call it. You can find me there when you're ready.
Ready for what?
That's the fun part. Finding out.
Cal's kind of an asshole. He once put a bounty out on himself just to attract somebody who, like an outlaw, who was going to come in for it. He's he's a fucker of the highest degree. That's probably the nicest way to put it.
Who are you? What is this place?
I'm Malakatcher. You may call me Malak.
Trustable name if ever I've heard it.
And this is my surgery. You're lucky to be here,
Damn. A rogue doc.
if you prefer. Yes,
What did you do to me?
nothing I didn't have to. Well, maybe a little more than I had to. That's a most impressive set of bionics. They would have been a pleasure to work with, but for all the bleeding flesh getting in the way.
Thanks. I'm sure there used to be more of it.
Your friend is right.
Cal Jericho. He's not my friend.
Well, he was right. You should have died. It's only those bionics of yours that saved you. But still, there was a lot of damage. It will take you a little while to heal. And get used to the changes.
What?
A few adjustments. An internal reservoir. A cerebral implant. You'll find they're all improvements once you get used to them.
A cerebral implant? Where the hell did that come from?
From your friend, Cal Jericho.
He's not my friend.
Oh, I'd say he is now. These bionics, once you have healed, they will allow you to do incredible things. But there might be a few adjustments I need to make. Nothing works first time. Not when you're working with materials like these, anyway. You should come back and see me when you're ready to find out what you're really capable of.
Or perhaps when I have money, because obviously I don't have a huge amount. And we don't have the grapnel launcher yet. I'm just gonna get that and get that. You guys will see why in due course. Just power up my lumens and get blast. I have a double jump now.
Look at that! I could have got that for half the price before they hijacked the container.
This is the weapon seller. She, as you can probably guess,
Be careful with this stuff.
can't see
And
anything.
if you have to show it around, don't tell anyone where you got it.
There's just something amazing just about like her entire outfit. She's got the Voxcaster on the pole, just to let everybody know the prices are good.
Show me what you got.
And of course, because we bought that, we can't really afford anything. But you know what? There's lots of stuff here. And then we've got the Gladiatorum. One of the nice things about this game is it has enough sense to know that you're going to want to just try stuff out when you get it, and you'd rather not try it out in-game. So they took a cue from Doom Eternal and put in a little place that will let you, you know, basically build yourself up how you want. That's exactly the same piece. I'm about to sneeze. We will start encountering a bit of a gross mechanic where sometimes traps, like chests, will just randomly explode and take the loot with them. And I don't know if there's a mechanic to stop doing that, because I always just take a lot of those. Yeah, so the game wants us to just try it out and get ourselves up there, which is actually a lot easier to do than you might think. Technically, oh yeah, and then you can fight some guys that just come out in endless waves. And here's the other ability I got actually. Let's show that off for a second here. Yeah, just kind of melt at people. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There'll be other abilities that will unlock, and I'll try and show them off as well. Just throwing hot melting blasts at people. Don't worry about it. Fire and forget. We're going to be coming across enemies that have their own refractor fields. That's really good to just chew them off. Anyway, we should be equipping these things. Weirdly, it's like you can take 4 of these things with you, but you can only equip 3 of them. This is one of these things this game does. That's kind of weird. Yeah, got nothing to take. And that's that. Yeah, just the average sort of loadout that you would expect from an Underhive bounty hunter. The ability to just launch searing blasts of heat energy that melts people from the inside. I might as well go over to. They don't ever. I don't think they ever send you over to this guy, so we're just gonna go over to this guy for now. Flesh is weak, spirit too. I hadn't actually ever read that before. This guy is he's here to help us customize our guns, though you can do that in like the pre-mission screen. But like, why would you not want to walk up to this guy, right?
What can I do for you, meat bag?
I can see why you're out here and not like hanging out with all the cool kids. And then you can do things like slap lucky charms on things, so you get like little danglies. And you can buy yourself different sort of muzzles to make your gun more accurate or less accurate, as the case may be. Obviously, we won't play around with that too much right now. I'll just get in and I'll throw some lucky charms on things, even though we don't really need to. We'll start getting fancier, rarer guns as we go. That'll do more damage and perform
Sounds
less
like
poorly.
It's warranted. I heard a couple of them died out there. And I heard you know who.
So there's a bit of an in-joke about Van Sar's Nihilist pattern las guns. Apparently they released a whole bunch and they were yeah, you know, they were kind of bad. And yeah. They issued a recall. A lot of people got in trouble for that.
Snake is 25 creds, Amasek is 4 creds, and Old Boys is 3. Well, I mean, that's what the bottle says. I can't tell you what's in it. Hey there.
Wild Snake.
I like you. You must be able to read the sign.
No. What does it say?
It says patrons only. But you don't need to worry about that. You figured it right out. You must be a psychic.
Yeah, the sound mixing for all the characters is really weird and random.
Here you go. Wild Snake.
How much?
I suppose it doesn't help that like half the cast of this game are wearing like face masks that muffle them in the first place.
He's not my friend.
Definitely psychic.
There is also there is like an attachment to the gun that you might call a loudener.
Either way, your drink is covered.
There's a sawed-off shotgun you can get which can just spread your shell spread even wilder, and it'll just like paint half the fucking screen in like pellets.
What's your name?
Just call me the Wild Snake Priestess.
Yeah, Wild Snake Priestess. She supplies alcohol that was probably pumped from a dead sump beast's bottom, and she seems nice. All right, let's get this out of the way. Hold on a second. Good boy. We'll buy him some Bionics soon.
So, ready to talk?
No.
About how you nearly got me killed?
About how I saved your life?
And Beetle and Leto?
Well, no.
I knew they weren't up to it. Always work alone. I should have stuck to that. Now, tell me, what happened up there? That Escher gang you wanted us to take down, there was someone else with them.
Yes, I think so.
Who? The one who killed Virax?
Maybe. I mean, I think so. The Black Serpents are working with an outlaw, a very dangerous outlaw, who seems to be calling himself the Silver Talon.
You knew he was there?
Just gotta hope the doggo doesn't lose a paw to a wild bear. Yeah, I've been playing Rimworld on Discord for people.
I figured they might give us a few leads.
This dog will be losing its paws to getting metal augmented paw replacements that will allow it to leap further and kill more, so I wouldn't worry too much about that.
No, nothing like that. Besides, you were quick enough to take me up on the deal. Morrow and his brother specialize in archaeotech. Good stuff, too. And they control pretty much all the trade around here. His caravan was ambushed less than an hour from here, so I figured whoever was responsible would be long gone and far away by now. But it seems not. Meanwhile, there's a few gangs around here who have been trying to make a name for themselves, taking more risks than usual. The Black Serpents, those Escher you met earlier, and a couple of Orlok gangs, the Iron Vipers, the Scrapjacks.
So you think they're working for the Silver Talon too?
I think they're being awfully bold, almost like someone wants them to make trouble. And since the Silver Talon is still around...
And you think it was the Silver Talon who killed Virax?
Or ordered it, yes.
Damn.
I had a feeling there was something going on from another lead I was following. As soon as I found out, I came to warn you. But that's how I found you.
Not exactly just in time.
You don't think?
That cerebral implant. Where did that come from?
I took it from the Black Serpents. Maybe they were just trying to sell it, or maybe it's something that you-know-who is looking for. Which is why it made so much sense to put it in you. So I guess we'll find out, one way or the other.
Saving my life just so you can get me killed? Not my kind of deal.
A shame. since it's the only one going.
Then I'm out. But thanks for tipping me off about the Silver Talon.
If I were a less generous man, I might suggest you're in my debt, you know. But I won't. Now listen, there's a fortune to be made for both of us. You won't get it on your own.
Wanna bet?
Oh, I'd wager. But if you lose, you'll have nothing left to give me anyway. So just don't forget, the offer's there. And you know where to find me.
Yeah, no, people don't really want to associate with Cal because he's got a lot of enemies in very high places. He makes enemies very easily. So when this character is saying, I'm not his friend, like, the last thing you want to do is have association to Cal Jericho. Because he kinda just has that kind of a reputation. He's got a long and storied history of many enemies and very nice friends, but mostly enemies.
So, the two of you get everything straightened out?
You might say that. Listen, I'm looking for a little information.
Shoot.
The Iron Vipers. Heard of them?
Orlocks. Yeah. Friends of yours?
You might say I used to know a few of them. You know where they hang out these days?
I don't. But I know who might. Try the Dome Runner over there. Jado's his name.
So, for some reason, in this game, we're going to be spending a fair bit of time with this guy who knows the region called Jado. He tends to explore around the region. I love your tattoos, lady. I love your tattoos too. Escher have the best tattoos. Cal often travels with a specialist tracker, a half rat skin named Scabs. We won't see Scabs in the game, unfortunately.
And now we've got a new leader. We're going to take it right back.
And I guess Jado takes on the Scabs role. Scabs is like generally a pretty nice guy, so I don't know why they went with that. I guess they wanted someone who looked a lot weirder. Scabs just kind of looks like a guy who has a skin condition. Hence the name.
They flew away.
Jado.
Yeah.
I'm looking for someone, Jado. They tell me you're the guy to help me find them.
Anything within a dozen domes of here. Who?
The Iron Vipers. Know them?
Yeah, I do. They've been making a lot of noise around here lately.
Know where I can find them?
Not exactly. But I do know they made a move on the Steel Crocs. A Goliath gang, a couple of days ago. They got lucky. Captured the Crocs leader.
Is that so? You know what they want with him?
No, but they want something from him, all right. The Crocs are out looking for him, so I hear the Vipers are going to try and move him. They control all the transport around here anyway. They control part of an old cargo trade network they use for smuggling. My guess is they're going to try and move him out that way. Somewhere the Goliaths will never find him.
You know when and where?
I can take a guess. You want me to show you?
Yeah.
Well then, let me light the way. Think you can spot a phosphor beacon?
What?
Phosphor beacon. A Dome Runner's best friend out in the bad zones. I'll lay a trail for you.
He does that every time too. Like, he always just sort of swats it. I feel like that was just something that sort of happened when they were making the game. And they just went, no, that's funny, leave it in. Like, that just, like, genuinely, like, this guy knows his way around. He's a collector. Is that a map of Necromunda? Or, like, an old map of Earth? It's really hard to tell. Looks like it's a map of Necromunda. You don't often see that on a globe. And and obviously that's Necromunda Prime. There's like a big mistake a lot of people assume is when they talk about it being a hive world, they think it's just one very large, giant hive. It's actually multiple ones. One has been leveled as a result of an infestation of things best not spoken about, and even today there's still a cordon around the place to ensure nothing gets out. And then there's another one where the leadership hasn't caused any problems yet, but they are a democracy. And so the rest of the hives are a little bit concerned that that's gonna, like, spread. They don't want democracy getting out. Oh dear. So yes, we have a range of secondary missions that we will eventually unlock, and a bunch of factions, a very large amount of factions. You probably might have seen a few that raise your eyebrows there that we can work for. And I've never actually filled out with any of those factions, so I'm told you don't get anything amazing. Perhaps maybe they might add some stuff into the game which would make all that more meaningful. Yeah, but, you know, like, this game has a lot of systems in there that seem like they've laid the groundwork for something. We'll see if it's popular enough for them to continue it. Yeah, no sense in mixing up what we got too much. Or we can, if we wanted to purchase. In fact, we will. We'll buy a rat skin map. That'll actually boost the contents of the first chest that we open. Just, you know, make them slightly better. Should have been an option to lie down on the floor and show you could follow the phosphor beacon. That would have been amazing. The Iron Vipers and Orlok gang have captured Brickjaw, the leader of a powerful Goliath gang. The Iron Vipers are trying to move their hostage to Orlok territory using an old cargo train. But the Iron Vipers are in league with the Silver Talon. Messing with their plans might lead you to some useful information. Board the train and divert it to a safe stopping point away from Orlok territory. Alright. Welcome to Mission 2. We're out of the out of the introduction. Big train. Big train.
Okay, looks like this is it. You see Unit 3-2. You need to get on top of it to get on the train.
And here we go. Our first weird gun. This is a Clan Escher auto pistol. And you can probably tell by the very large drum there that this thing fires a lot of bullets. It is the auto in auto pistol. Yes, I got some blue armor, and I will not be able to put it on, I don't think, until after the mission. I don't think you actually get to play with the... You don't really get to play with any of that stuff in here. I have no idea if there's anything else around here either. Like, just the sheer scale of this area is so redonkulous, and I love it. I'll be very happy to show this off. On my main playthrough, I often just have one of these taking up space. I've never gone out here before, actually. I'm just like, hey, let's just walk off in a random direction. I'm just not going to go anywhere near the elevator. What's over here? You guys got any treasure? Ammo. That's good. I can show you how this thing fires now. Like, the scale is ridiculous. Like this area. I did not go to this area the first time I went through. This place, I don't think even serves any purpose. It's just walk around, explore. Oh, I found a trinket. That's it. Like, that's all it was for. I don't even hear, like, the gentle humming of a chest. That was just... Let's just walk... Oh, Jesus, look at it. Just look at it. You can say a lot of things about this 20-man dev team, or 20-person dev team. Jeez, they know how to make beautiful, beautiful places. I divine Cybermancy was a feast for the eyes too. Like, and so is Deathwing. They've never made a bad-looking game. Just chilling on the elevators with me, bro. Just massive. Every inch is just massive. If you're wondering about that, I've pulled my dog out and not been able to see anyone, so wherever they are, they're not in detect range. I think that's just for ambience, just to give you the kind of idea of what sort of a place you're in. The Underhive is not a fun place. Life tends to end quickly. It comes at you fast, as do bullets. Oh, I can hear that gentle humming again. So yeah, we just used a diffuser. This one probably would have blown up in my face had I not taken one. Ooh. This is the epitaph. I will pick up my Escher's Kiss again in a moment, but that's the spread nozzle it's got on it. It's a sawn-off shotgun, counts as a pistol. Man, I do not like chasing down my loot after it flies everywhere. I find that a little annoying, yo! God, just look at all the detail. Bit more of those recall notices on the Nihilist pattern lasgun. Bit of a black eye for Vansar. Vansar are definitely the weapons experts. Every gang house has a different sort of thing to it. Probably don't want to go that way just yet. Yeah, no, I do want to go this way just yet. And House Orlok are fairly sort of generic industrial guys. Goliath are definitely what you might call more tied into like heavy industries. Escher primarily deal in drugs, combat drugs. Vansar are the high-tech weaponry dealers. House Delac are intel and covert shenaniganry. And House Cordor are the wing of the basically a sort of a wing of the redemptionist cult, which is the cult of the Emperor cranked to 150 billion. And often has people just wearing extremely ridiculous flaming headpieces and masks. Everybody in House Cordor and in the Redemption wear masks. I forget the religious reason. Quite possibly so that when they lynch somebody who looks a little bit mutated, they won't get in too much trouble. What a wobbly elevator. Get him! Hey, that's the title of the game. Everybody clap. I point the auto pistol at you. Everybody, Escher auto pistol. Everybody fucking clap this instant. Yeah, so you guys know. There's a beautiful, beautiful clap of the skull, that one. Oops. Had the wrong thing selected. There we go, that's better. Yeah, might as well hurry down. It's time to board our train. Because you thought this was a good old stage. You thought this was good. Well, it's about to get bloody wild. Let me tell you something, friends. I love the bionic arms too.
Jericho's going to have to up my share for this.
Yeah, I feel like that was a line they, all things told, probably should have fixed, because she's definitely not allied with him right now. But yes, the scale is now fucking bananas. Welcome to the fucking train.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I made it. Maybe this cerebral implant ain't so bad after all.
Okay. You need to find the Goliath. They'll have him in one of the armored cars.
Let's get my save. Man, just look at this thing. This fucking huge... Like, we're on top of the train. It's time to go into the train so you guys will get more of an idea of just how crazy this is. Yeah, so we're on an Orlok train, and Orloks do enjoy their big fists. They're like the dwarves of Necromunda, really. Like, though they do dress kind of like bikers. They're kind of like unaffiliated bikers. See, look at this guy. Yeah, they're not anything particularly spectacular. They just sort of, you know, some of them have extremely long white biker beards, which is kind of cute. You know, cute. That's the word we use.
Don't make you poop.
Make you poop what? Like this. Each one of these carriages is more or less the same, but with like different little details in it. But they're all so good. Sorry, Doug. I just need you to randomly appear for me so I can see who else I got to kill in here. It's just like all these chambers with all these big lockers. Like everything serves like a purpose here, and it all just looks so good. And then there'll be one up the other side. Oop, can't go through that way. Just open that one for now, just in case I need it. Yeah, when the trains are just a city. You know, you see those games where it's like, welcome to the zombie post-apocalypse or monster apocalypse. There, you know, you gotta ride trains to get around now, and better hope nothing goes wrong. And it's like, nah, this is worse. Welcome to super hell. Forget, you have to kind of go this way to get the game, to like, because it's too hard to get on there otherwise. Hey guys. It keeps switching me back to the... It keeps switching me back. Oh, I know why. Sorry. I've actually got to set it. I keep forgetting that. Don't fall down. Yeah, we're heading to the prow. We're gonna be prowing. It's like all the little skulls. So many skulls. Okay, not too many people around. Sometimes it's good just to let your little dog out. If the game let me name it, I was gonna call it Cool Guy. Yeah, no, it's definitely its price. You're my, you know, who would I rather have at my back? Nobody. Another Escher thingy. Onwards and downwards. Make sure we get plenty of other like ability upgrades too. Like in my other playthrough, I really only use Blast because it's good and ubiquitous. But you can get lots of really cool things like AOE attacks that like turn off everyone's refractor fields and like a charge attack and just a whole host of really fun abilities. And you can, as you upgrade the lumens part of your capacitor, luminaminums, you'll just, you know. Yeah, that hired gun is here. Goodbye. Meaty. Absolutely meaty. Make sure there's nothing around here. I don't hear any of the gentle reeing of a chest anyway. Yeah, wow. You went down pretty quick, buddy. Hold on, there we go. Can I pop you? Yeah, see that? It's weird. It is weird and it is wonky. Okay, I'm not getting that guy anymore. Ah! That's right, you don't do that here. Sorry, I completely forgot where I was. God, I'm stupid. Sorry, everyone. I don't have to do that here. I can just do this. I completely brain farted on that one. Sorry. Yeah. See, I told you earlier, don't do that. That was foreshadowing. Don't fall down. And I fell down. Because that's exactly what happens when you fall down. Bless the Omnissiah before maintenance. You ever get, like, scared when industrial machinery is just vibrating that much? There are enemy dogs too. In case you were wondering, what's good for them is good for, you know, what's good for me is good for them. I think I don't see you up there, man. Okay, he's just... That can't be good. There you go. I'll take a look in this room in a moment. It's got some pretty cool stuff in it. But first we gotta kill some pretty uncool dudes who are hiding around in here, I guess? I thought I saw some guys invisibly up here. They're invisibly over there, though. All I could think as I threw that, and I knew it was gonna land, was I hope Blimlin sees this. He's been fucking roasting me for a while now. Look at this. Look at this beautiful piece of machinery. Look at that giant stonking gun on the front. And the missiles. How dare you. We're getting along. Oh, listen to this. Listen with the ambient sounds of the okay. Get rude. Who is? Oh, you're there. Okay. I was really confused there for a second. I'm just like, where is he? How shoot from there? Anything up here? No, I'm not hearing the gentle reeing. Man, that is just some absolute flippy dip. Thread the needle. Now here's where I had my first death when I played this game the first time yesterday. Well, the first non-gravity based death, because I definitely fell off the train when I was playing it before as well. Oh, down I went. Wow, that actually went really quick. Okay. Oh, I'm trapped. Game. Oh, please. Stop. I just kinda got caught by literally everything there. More or less the same place too, I think. There's something about that area just to remind you death is an omnipresent threat. Or perhaps I'm an omnipresent threat to myself. I suppose getting shot by two of those probably didn't help. And not shooting back at anything. And also getting grenaded. Probably doesn't help. Just so rude. Yeah, bullet drop is kind of wonk. I suppose you know, like it's Necromunda, it's the Underhive. Why would you trust your gun sights? Man, look at these weapons. Beautiful. Oh, hold on a second. Somebody here is interrupting. It's Weapon Appreciation Day. Okay. Yeah, pacing is great. Pacing is perfect, I would say.
You see anything? You've got to be close. Keep going.
Load of sentinels. Lots and lots of load of sentinels. It's like you just keep thinking you've seen everything that this train could possibly have, and it just keeps going and going. But in a really cool kind of way. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Make sure there wasn't like a thing up here. No treasure? Kind of want to get on top of that. Maybe one day. I don't have the means to do it right now. I hear it now, though. Or I did hear it. Huh. Yeah, I think a lot of it really does want to be like Doom Eternal. Ah, here we go. Now we're cooking with murder. Say hello to... Oh, replace Dash's Kiss. Alright, fine. The Pious Legacy is the regular shotgun in this game. It's a solid, you know, slug punching shotgun. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this one. Although the game's about to give us another weapon, so it may actually take that away from us as well. Oh no, here's another one. This one's got more ammo. If I could get a proper direct hit on anything, I'd probably do even better. I seem to be firing myself repeatedly, just slightly to the left. Okay, fine, screw you. I'll show the gun off later. Fun. I wonder if there's something back there. My treasure sense is always tingling. I do not hear anything. Okay, that's all right then. I was going to fall between the links of that chain in a moment. Somehow managed to sort of swoosh myself off that ladder. Always good. Right now I talked about just how weird this train is. Like, again, like, just check this out. Yeah, they're just like, you know, mining equipment. They've like just practically pulled out this entire section of a of I don't know what they were digging. But I know what they were digging with. This is an ambot. An ambot is it's a robotic ambull. I think it uses the brain of an ambull. Obviously with like various things done to it so that it's so that's compliant. I'm actually dying to this. This is a little embarrassing. They can bury and move themselves around. I seem to have got it into the much easier to deal with state of being very upset at me. Man, the shotgun could be doing way more damage. And I would be a happier person for it. See how one of those gets taken down. Because I think we get attacked by another one? We're friends this time. Seems like my guns are all a bit weak at the moment. Man, I wish he'd stop doing that, though. Missed me. Okay, he got me that time. I probably shouldn't have tried to do that uphill. Double jumping and dashing everywhere like a chipmunk on PCP. Yeah, I mean, I would do that, but my aim suffers significantly when I try to be like super dashy like that. So I just try and keep my dashes to, like, you know, a sensible minimum. You know, time them with when the enemy's trying to murder me.
You see that? One of the cars is all locked down. The prisoner must be inside.
Well, all I can say is who cares about any of that shit, because we got the best shit now. You're probably all thinking to yourself, did he just pick up a bona fide, genuine grappling hook? And the answer is yes. It has 2 charges in it, and you slowly recharge each one at a time. Also this bit. Hey, you know what's fun? The absolute terror of approaching train signals. Yeah, how do you feel about just, like, absolutely wanting to, like, crap yourself? Bye. There we go. That's that high stress situation out of the way. Yeah, the grappling hook is now where your mobility just hits an absolute insane level, and it's great. Like, there's nothing but love in my heart for the grapple hook. Games with grappling hooks know what they're doing. Yeah, that entire sequence is just good. They didn't, you know, no tutorial to tell you how to do or what to do. You just get doing. Of course, the Orlocks will now be, a fair amount of them will be coming around toting shields, which will be causing us no end of consternation, but that's alright. Because if they raise them up towards their head, you can just shoot them in the leg. Don't think anybody didn't see that, buddy. There is no teleporting here allowed. Oh, hello there. Hello there! That's one way to get around. Please stop throwing your flaming rats at me. Like, that's still, I still don't understand that. It's like, okay, the player is the player's in a position where the Ogre just can't run up and grab him. What do we do? Throw a flaming rat at it. Like, what? I'm sorry, what? Also, the button is convince. Continues to be my favorite thing.
Open this rust-damn door!
Ugh, that crunch. That wonderful, wonderful crunch as we convince the door to open. We all definitely saw the teleport, yeah. We just sort of, like, we had you on dog vision, man. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know what you thought you were doing there. Just throwing flaming rats at me, like I wasn't gonna get mad and find out and beat you up. So this is again, we shift into yet another really cool section. Man, stop throwing bombs at us. It's like just rude. What do we got now? Oh, that's just an epitaph. I'm not a big fan of that. I will show it off. I guess I'll show off one of them in another stage, but for now it's just like the game sort of limits what you can sort of get weirdly. So we'll just keep on keeping on. Get him, boy! I guess keep saying scum and scummer and scummy and skadoodle. Dog and eye killing man, cool. We both got in on that one. Wow, the spread on this one's kind of ridiculous. The first one I had a ridiculous like focus on its barrel. You can't really tell what you got, I guess. Look at the damage he does just because I can't hit him and I can't stun him because I'm like spread shotting him from 100 miles away. You did get some health back from like violently killing a guy in close combat though. Okay. I guess you're gonna get a certain amount of time to do it before it says that you can't. It's a little bit cold in here too. You can never notice the frost effect around it. Yes, they got the guy behind for the I Divine Cybermancy soundtrack to do music for this game. The sound direction for like when the music pops in and things like that isn't quite as good as like you would say in how they do it with like Doom, but it's still pretty good.
Your lucky day, meathead. Now, what the hell do those Iron Vipers want with you so bad?
Who are you, Skinny? Where are my stim dogs?
Never mind who I am. What do the Iron Vipers want with you?
Those dumb Orlocks, they just don't want to fight like...
No, they like fighting just fine. They'd have killed you already if they wanted you out of the way. They're working for the Silver Talon. You know that name.
Huh?
Shh, last chance. Who is the Silver Talon? What do the Iron Vipers want with you?
You really do ask dumb questions, don't you?
Tell me!
I'm getting out of here. You ought to too, Skinny. This train is headed for Orlock territory.
You can just kill Brickjaw for being a dickbag, but for the purposes of some stuff that'll happen later, I'll leave him alive.
Yeah, for all the use that was. Now, how do I get off this thing?
Right into the end.
Where's that gonna take me?
Well, yeah. Orlock territory.
No. How do I stop it?
Head up front. I'll think of something.
I guess Jado is our scabs, in a way. This is safe. The safest activity I'll ever perform in my life. I mean, I mean, to be fair, you look at how big that guy is. I always love Goliaths. Just call anybody who isn't a Goliath skinny, because that's literally what you are in comparison. And it's just like, yeah, go, like, you don't really scare me. I'm not going to tell you anything. You're either going to let me out or kill me. Either way, it doesn't really bother me. Bye. Door.
I see her.
How you doing? After the plasma boiler. It's a ominous name for what it does, but you know, like, it boils using plasma, I assume. It doesn't boil plasma. I don't think it's possible to boil plasma. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody who understands, like, how plasma works? You get an achievement for killing him, so don't worry about it. Like, if you killed him by accident or intentionally, it doesn't matter. There's an achievement for it. The game lets you decide on that. Man, you ricocheted. Carrying around a lot of Helmore stuff. It's probably also worth noting. That would be the seriously, look. It looks like 2 trains on top of a big train. Like this train is carrying very dramatically 2 trains. It's just like it's showing off. This train is flexing on all other trains. Plasma is the force state of matter that is achieved by putting a certain amount of energy into another state of matter. Yes, but can you boil it? And what is the boiling temperature of it? Oh. I think I see a dog. God, I love that thing. See, that guy's got a refractive field on. But now he doesn't. My dog can take care of him. Oh god. You know, I just saw my dog vanish. Oh, hello there. Yeah, but consider the following. I could just run backwards from you. Ow. Well, I'm a lot less pleased with the tactic now that you're just throwing rats at me. God, I love that animation though. Seriously, like, you look at this, don't you just go, wow, this is like the album cover from for a German industrial band or something. Okay. Okay, I will go up there and I will try. I'll take the normal route. You could actually just like grab the hook from that side up. That's the slammer. I like that. That's the name of the prison unit. Very dangerous objects from a rogue dog. Yeah, that's definitely something we can do. Get it, boy!
I'm in. I'm going to stop it.
No. You could be stranded up there with a whole lot of angry Orlocks. Use the terminal to send it somewhere else and you can get out of there.
Got it.
I suppose the most obvious question is why does it have a wheel? But you know what? I suppose it doesn't really matter. When you're this big, train can do whatever train want. Kolos. Say, there you go, that was the song. It has a wheel because it wants to have a wheel. Are you gonna argue with that? With that face? That giant face? I'm not that silly. So naturally, we will want to keep an Escher's Kiss. Let's take a look at these different ones. I tend to prize accuracy more than I do anything else, but that one's way more damage, so we'll just augment it as we need to. Just pop you in there. What do we got for basic? We'll take a Pious Legacy, even though, honestly, like those ones were a bit, you know, underwhelming. So we got 62 there. I'll slap that on there. I should sell off that other one, but who cares? And some status items. This doesn't really matter at that point. And we definitely want to take some Architect. Slap that on our guns, make them funner, much more fun. All right, and that should be that, I think. Everything else will get sold. Oh, I should take an Eptar, just so you guys can see it in action. You get a lot more money out of that. Yeah, they probably built it out of something. So we got a skin for the shotgun. You beat a level, you get a skin, or you can spend like 90,000 credits on skins. Game's kind of funny like that. Another Necromunda fact, you probably saw in the intro when it was sort of showing this place, there was some statues of Space Marines. The Imperial Fists use Necromunda as a planet where they get recruits from. Because Necromunda is a very harsh, unforgiving place with you know, relatively not supremely tainted human stock.
Yeah, I heard.
There's some weapons we've just unlocked, and there are quite a lot of them. Dog hammer, I gotta love that. Hey guys! Not everybody, even though these guys are quite clearly Orlok, not everyone is from the same gang. They might be from the same house, but they're not necessarily from the same gang. So they might not care so much if you take another gang out, because even gangs from the same house, as long as they're not like messing in house business, can be rivals. As long as they're still like providing what the house Orlok wants, they can sort of get in each other's shit. I don't know what this guy's deal is though. What's in your hand? Show me. Reveal your secrets.
Blessed are the great houses of Necromunda. Blessed are our lords.
How much? Nobody around here can afford that. I'd go swimming in the sump to get my hands on gear like that.
Okay, dude.
Your right arm is making rather a strange noise, isn't it? Let's make sure we check that out the next time you visit me.
I need you to look at my Bionics.
Yeah, this is Necromunda in a nutshell. And this is worrying because this looks like a bug. Oh no! Oh no! This isn't good. This is the first time this has happened. Oh no, game. Oh no, game. Oh, what is even gonna happen here? Oh yeah, I think it's just crashed. Wow. Of course. Played through over 7 hours of this game, and this never happened. And now that I stream, it happens. The first time I go into the menu voluntarily. God, I don't even know what's gonna happen. I don't have like a waiting screen for what happens when, but I'm gonna close this game down. So hopefully this won't fuck the stream up too bad. You'll forgive me a moment. Yeah, definitely not responding. One moment. Hopefully that's just a black screen and y'all can still hear me. I just gotta give it a moment. Oh, this is traumatic. Well, that's good. I've never had that happen before. I've been incredibly lucky. This is like I should probably get like a screen for when things like this happen that I can have up, but it's okay because it didn't take long to fix. That doesn't happen again. Game? We were doing so well. We went an hour and 34 minutes without you going weird on us like that. I'm trying to sell you, you know. Yeah, like, when you start layering on things like OBS or Fraps or other things that record and present stuff on top of it, you do get weird results. Like a lot of Focus Warhammer games on release. Yeah. Doesn't matter, it's not like we did anything. Hey, let's see if we can repeat the glitch. It just may mean I'll have to do upgrading off stream.
I'm working on something exceptional at the moment.
I'm exceptional.
I need you to look at my Bionics.
Okay, it worked. Damn straight. Alright, so let's I might just... Yeah, see, it allows you to sort of stun enemies that aren't normally, that can't be just... You can't hit on takedown on somebody, you can just use this ability and it'll destroy their refractor field, or it'll do lots of damage to them and things like that. So I might buy that and we'll make use of it. And... you know, speed bonus, speed ourselves up, get jump velocity going. Why not? Not enough money for that one though. And we'll reduce our cooldown times. We'll probably take the strength booster afterwards. That sort of sends you into like a berserker mode, as you can see. That just lets you beat the absolute piss out of everybody.
How much? Nobody around here can afford that.
Yeah, you say that.
I'll go swimming into something.
So what'll it be? Second best?
Yeah,
Where have you been?
Had a train to catch.
The Iron Vipers.
Yeah.
You heard they've just been outlawed, right?
What? Damn. No.
Missed opportunity, huh? Well, wanna know something else?
What?
Word is they're trying to get their hands on an old Generatorum back out towards Delta 7. Used to be Goliath's territory, but the Iron Vipers have taken pretty much all of it. Except
Being declared an outlaw is the worst thing that can happen to a gang.
that's still
You know, essentially all your holdings are fair game. Anyone could do anything they want to you, and they get paid for doing it.
Oh, you'll have to find that out for yourself.
And worse still, if you're very successful at surviving, you'll get the
I can, like,
enforcers
bounty
down on you.
myself while I'm at it.
Or, even worse, the Adeptus Arbites. The Adeptus Arbites get involved. You've definitely fucked up though, because they don't step in except when there's violations of the Imperial law.
This is a friendly watering hole. I don't want any problems with the enforcers, so no messing around.
Yeah, you don't want Hive law coming down
It
on you.
shouldn't be like that. They said it was an abandoned dome full of archaeotech. They should have told us it was abandoned because of the plants will eat you. Hellmore's teeth.
I hope one day that people will just, like, when they curse, they'll curse my name, using, like, my name, but referencing their teeth.
Story for little kids.
Yeah, some people will never see the outside of a hive city. To them, the entire concept of the Imperium at large is just, like, this is your world. This is your world over here. Like, not even that. Like, that's not even your world. This little tiny part of the bottom in the middle there is your world. How would you even imagine, like, a universe, a galaxy like the Warhammer 40,000
You know this
one?
place the Iron Vipers are after. Stim Dog's territory.
Down below Tower 7. Yeah.
Show me.
So now that we've done that, we have unlocked side missions for rank B. So I'll just show you guys what they are. So there's like things like killing chiefs and things like that, destroying the ammunition, defending specific locations, capturing specific locations, freeing different people. Yes, you are reading that correctly. You'll never meet any of these particular bounty factions. You'll meet the gangs like the Goliaths, the Esches, and the Orlocks, but you won't meet any of the other factions. You won't meet Venator or Dalak or Vansar, or any of these guilds, or any of these weird, you know, groups, things like that. You'll... yeah. Instill occult contact. Yeah, that is a thing. Alright, let's, So what sort of bugs me here is you can take 2 pistols, but all the rest of your, like, special gear is divided up into stuff that you've got like on here, like, and you've got basic weapons, special weapons, and heavy weapons to choose from. So it's like you've got plenty of pistols, but like, yeah, you can only take of your giant range of other weapons too, and that kind of hecks me a little bit. That annoys me a little bit. There we go. And as before, we'll probably just take ourselves some more diffusing things. Yeah, alright. And don't think I'll even bother putting tokens and shit on my guns just yet. I'm gonna wait till I get some good ones. It does kind of make me laugh that they're like, it's like, oh yeah, the Gene Stealer cult. That's, you know, they're on the fucking as Gene Stealer cult on the bounty board. Like, that's a little weird, but you know, I'll allow it. No, it sounds like everyone's dying in the background. I haven't even joined the stage yet. Welcome to Trash Town. Oh, that can't be good.
Think anyone's gonna pay out a bounty on a tentacle?
What? No, but listen. The Orlocks think that sub-beast has given them an opportunity to take down the Goliaths. You're going to need to deal with the Orlocks before you can get any information out of these Goliaths.
Yeah, so there are things in Necromunda that are fucking terrifying. And sometimes you'll get these things and they get big and nasty growing off the... Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Just a Imperial Fist statue hanging out in the middle of the giant compacted junkyard. They'll be, you know, they get big, some of these things, is what I'm trying to say. And they get scary. Oh, everyone's killing each other still. Man, everyone is so excited. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Can you? Yeah, thank you. Suppose I should have been prepared for that to happen. Like, giant tentacled swamp thingy is not even the weirdest thing that they've... Really though, dude? Did you need a shield and a shield for your shield? Yeah, apparently you do. Okay, that's rude. Can you...
They've done the hard part for you.
Fucking rude.
Finish what they started.
Finish the fight! So what do we got? Another epitaph. Another fancy looking one. The dog hammer. Yeah, now up above here it's a little bit more Warzone-y. Oh hey, look at that. This is kind of what we needed to do. There's actually multiple points, I guess, in the game world where you can do this. Because there's another location up further up that way where you can do it. There's a chest over there, so we're gonna head there anyway, but... So there's quite a lot of turrets just shooting the absolute shit out of everything. Yeah, so that's a swamp beast. It's big, it's mad, it's dangerous to know. Man, those guys just did not want to die. Damn shields. Oh, what am I even worried about? I have just the solution for this. Hold on, oh no, I didn't unlock it, did I? Well, that's weird, I could have sworn I unlocked it. Oh, that's a passive ability, okay. I'll remember that. Okay, I thought it was an ability I activated. My bad. My bad. Yeah, so there is a Swamp Beast. There are also, like, you know, it's basically just been living on way too much, like, waste matter for a very long time, and that's why it's here. Keep in mind that we're barely a, like, even that's barely a blip on the actual size of Necromunda itself. So it's not nearly as scary as you might think. I suppose it's scary from a human perspective, but it's still a small thing in the grand scheme of even Necromunda. Ooh. This is nice. This is a heavy stubber. I wasn't actually expecting to get a purple heavy stubber so soon in the game, but I will take it, as always. This is as beefy a boy as we're gonna see, and oh, okay. Where are you at, friend? Need more. I'm wondering if the game was just like respawning people for me to kill. Oh, can always use more ammunition for the stubber. Nice. Let's just drop down, because I don't know if it's here or further in, but there's like a staircase, and I think it leads down to a chest. Unfortunately, we've got something else to deal with first. Our old friend Mr. Amble. Oh, hold on. Oh! I saw his takedown message for a second there. There we go. That's what upgrading our lumens got us. Luminance. The old stub gun is a solid slug throwing beast of a machine. Never accurate, but always good to have. Just trying to remember where this chest was. There's like a very large stairway it's under. It's probably a bad idea to be exploring around here, so I might just continue on my way. Can I get up to here? No, probably have to go up a little bit. There we go, that's better. This is like just all compacted trash. Like the scale on this game is so crazy, I love it. And yes, I know we're supposed to be helping the Goliaths, but fuck that shit, we killing everything. Suppose we better let the dog out so we know what we're killing. Oh, I did. Suppose if you want to avoid fighting them all together, you could use the catwalks. Though I suppose you could also, you know, you got to get up here anyway, so. I've already explored down here. I'm just gonna keep my ear out, just run around here a little bit, see if I hear a chest. Doesn't seem like it though. Let's get out there and get killing again. Let's get large and in charge. Oh, that's right. Eventually the shots will hit. No, it actually gets more inaccurate the longer you fire it. So let's snipe him. Okay, fine. You guys want to be rude about it? Somebody else shooting shit at me. Oh, it's you. You and your damn flaming rats. Honestly, like, were you raised in a barn? That's a hell of a good swing, though. I had no idea that was like just like an upgrade to your melee. I'm gonna have to do that when I get like my own game, so I can just walk up and slap Ogrins. And don't worry, for those of you who are like, haha, you know, that's just a giant tentacle thing. I've seen plenty of those. I'm not scared of those. Necromunda, the game, does not have them as far as I'm aware, but Necromunda itself does have giant spiders. In fact, the thing about the spiders in Necromunda is because of their weird genetic makeup, thanks to long time eating toxic waste down at the bottom of the Underhive, everything that sort of dribbles down there, their eyes are actually really wonderful cut gems. You know, like a whole spider eye is just really, like, very, very expensive gems. You don't mine them out of the ground. You mine them out of hunted spiders, like you would hunt, say, a whale. So, the spiders do live out on like giant acid pools. So they're kind of like semi-aquatic, and as a result, yeah, people hunt them like old whalers. There was basically a Necromunda story in one of their infernos, I believe, which was basically just some dude cheekily doing Moby Dick again. But instead it was like about this dude really wanting to kill a giant white spider. In addition to this, in the comic book series, The Redeemer, which is an amazing read if you want really fucking weird sort of like British comic book humor, sort of, you know, about bizarre Necromundan, like, redemptionist, like, worshipping cultist behavior. And there is a giant spider with a mind-controlling eye, warp-enhanced eye. So, you know. The Redeemer is worth it alone because they try to answer the question of if it's possible to torture somebody who's already dead. And they very nearly get away with it. Yeah, whale, spider, spider, whale. It's yeah, it's a bit of a no-win situation, I'd say. There we go. Man, they're just respawning like crazy over here, which is fine. That means we're getting plenty good use out of our stub gun. This stub gun is pretty nice. It's got a decent reloading time. I enjoy it. There is like another version called the Tempest, which fires a lot faster. It's pretty good too. Alright, let's get going. No, like the dude is undead because there's like a plague that makes you undead in Necromunda. And your like body is sort of activated and controlled by psychic people because I'm, you know, yeah. And so they very nearly like bring the guy back to life in order to torture him. Also, rogue psychers, hi. I do know what power you have. You have the power of electricity, fire, and getting shot in your fucking face because you do not have body armor. Would you like to see my fire powers? Yeah, I thought you might want to. Also, I cast dog! Oh, you think you're gonna get away from a melee kill? I don't think so. Oh, they are extremely mad at me. Okay. You just really wanted to be stabbed today, I guess. Probably should use some of my other guns every so often. Oh no! It's the big boys. Let me give you the world's worst purple nurple there. That should not be that strong, I feel. That's not even upgraded. Man, you guys are really just harshing my vibe today. Get misted. The joy of the sawn-off shotgun is that you don't have to know if you've ever hit your target or not, because you basically, they're on the screen somewhere, so you're guaranteed to have hit them.
This is worse than I thought. Okay, I think I know how you can get out. Turn the damage generators back on.
So the generators are damaged. So the general response is, let's turn the very damaged generators back on to deal with old Sumpy up there. He is definitely a lot of tentacle, though. Like, I guess the swamp beast is just kind of like the Sarlacc, only upside down. Yeah. Oh yeah, don't worry. The next thing we'll be doing as soon as we activate it is leaving as quickly as we can. I hear you. Okay, fine. You're over here anyway. Always buy diffusers. Oh. Just another Escher's Kiss. Just another fully automatic, amazing pistol that I love. Don't worry about it. Ah, here we go. We're just gonna trade up for a long las. So what's it? The lasgun, the humble lasgun, used by Imperial Guardsmen everywhere. Nothing quite so powerful as a lasgun. This thing is gonna do some body searing. Don't you worry about that. All right, fire up the whatever the fuck that is. Like, what is that? What is that? Like, what? Like. How is that making power? Like, what is the what? What? I'm leaving. Like, I'm actually like, yeah. Like, what is? I scienced something I probably shouldn't have scienced, but you know what? Welcome to the Power Guild. Yeah. Okay. Now, how about I leave instead? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Let's just leave that mess we've probably created behind. Necromunda's a big place. You surely can't explode all of it. He nearly escaped on his one good leg. So this actually looks like a can opener? Man, how pranked are you? Hey guys. Yeah, he's got a refractor shield. Let's doing with your what? Oh, he's just moving behind things all the time. Come on, come out. Oh, you are pissing me off, mate. Thank you. That's just bloody rude. That is. There we go.
Don't move. That's one of the things you're gonna do for me if you want to live.
My brothers have got my back. They are all around you.
No, they're not. Talk. Who are you working for? Where's the Silver Talon?
You're a dead woman. Any moment now.
Should we try that? Hey! Are you big lumps of stim blubber looking for some Orlock scum? I think I found him. Come on over. He's all yours. Now, last chance. Talk and you live.
Oh, really? You're gonna protect him all by yourself?
We probably want to get out of here. The Goliaths will shoot at us too, so we have to be very careful when we're dealing with them. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Let's try that again. Yeah, okay, lady. God, there's a lot of yous, isn't there? a very nice song, though. Oh, sorry, that was a Goliath. Well. Yeah, the like I said, the sound direction could probably use a little bit of tightening. Oh, they've got more of these if they ever want to explode them too. That's good. and the cutscenes are a little jank. But I hasten to remind everyone that the Streum On is not a gigantic team. The development of this game is more on par with what you might call an indie development game. Their staff number's about 20, and so for 20 people who all obviously don't do literally everything, they've all got their own specialities and things like that. This is an incredible piece of work. But yes, the cutscene direction is terrible. Hire me. I'd be fucking terrible at it too. Don't worry about it. Everybody's like, this is bad. I'm an expert in it. Hire me. No, never hire those people. Fuck them. I've seen a lot of that lately. No, never hire them. So let's say, yeah, we definitely want to keep. We definitely want that striker. Oh, actually, it does less damage. We'll hold on to it though, because it's fancy. We'll definitely take the dog hammer. We've got the las gun, so we'll take that. And of course we want Iron Rain, because Iron Rain actually did a lot of work there. That was a pretty nice piece of work. So, yeah, we'll just put that light undersuit on. It's kind of weird. They give you 4 slots for like taking armor, but you don't need to equip. You can't equip 4 slots. It's kind of weird. Ah, this is the stuff. Let's see. Yep, definitely want it instead of that. That is phenomenal. So we'll put that on instead of that, and then yeah, see they've got like bonus resistances on them as well, so like that stuff's pretty good. Any good Archaeotech? Plenty of good Archaeotech. And some nice lucky charms too. Just get rid of those ones. And we'll make about 14,000 thrones out of that. Nice. Class A. They taxed me more. They taxed me way more. So yeah, and like the thing is that I've played a lot of this game. This stage, it never stops. Like they keep managing to make really cool stages that you would think you would run out of like shitty places in the Underhive to make. No, they managed to always come up with something a little bit different. So that's a lot more stuff, by the way.
That's life in the Underhive, boys. One minute the Iron Vipers think they own the place. The next, what do you mean? Well, it sounds like the Outlander messed them up pretty bad.
Did I? Did I? Hey guys. It's me, the Outlander. Was I interrupting something? Make me taller.
I'm a busy man.
I need you to look at my bionics.
Yeah, Terminator Resistance is a great example of a game that punches well above its weight for what went into it, what would you would have expected to come out, and because the devs quite clearly very much had a very strong idea of what they wanted to do, a very clear idea of what they wanted to do. There are a lot of ideas present in it, where you could see what they wanted to do and probably just didn't have the reach to get it done, but still really interesting. I won't bother with vocal implant. I'm probably not going to do any like the side missions on this save. Honestly, should I just hold on for a moment on this stuff? Yeah. Let's actually...
This fragile skull of yours.
I'm here for my mastiff.
Time to upgrade the dog, I think. I think it's time we upgrade the dog, so... I know some people are going to get very upset because this beautiful, pure boy is going to start getting very upsettingly mechanical. But, That is Bionics in the Imperium, however, so... We'll see if I have any money left over after this to invest in a weapon or two. Probably not. I'm just gonna put a point in everything, cause the boy is worth it. There we go. We just let out a deeper woof there.
Ass. I've got a container load of ammo, and I can't find so much as a stub gun that'll take it.
Okay.
Ammo is not included, in case you were wondering.
Show me what you got.
She always just sounds like she's just like really bad at her job. All right. I think we need to step things up a notch. What's the Deathbringer, you ask? The Deathbringer? Oh, the Deathbringer. Let's just go in here and equip it. God, the screen is just wobbling. That's like, what the fuck? Game, stop that immediately. Yeah, that is a bolt gun. Might just leave those things as they are. Yeah, that'll do for now. Might as well step in a moment and show everybody what it does. Give a good chance to see if this baby performance does. The trailer had a different sound for the bolter, so that's why I'm just gonna come in here into the gladiatorium and we'll get someone out here and hey, dude, that's his intestine, the small one. Anyway. That should be enough, I think. That gets the point across, I think.
Yeah, some kind of sump pourer. Must have been feeding off the power in that thing for years.
Show me what you can do for me.
Let's just see what we can put on it. Lucky charm. So this will up its damage and also make any hits it does also do electrical damage, which is fun. And do we want to put anything else on it? Because overall it's pretty meaty already, but do we perhaps want to put something on it that might increase its damage? Because I'm thinking HV muzzle. I'm thinking something beefy. I want to make my bolter just look meaty, you know? Let's sort of, well, obviously I think I've probably tapped out in terms of money to play around with it, unless it's like a cheap foregrip. If you feel like making a sniper, I guess. Yeah, we'll just leave it as it is. You locked any skins for him yet? Nah. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna be going into the next mission with some meat.
I heard that dome runner talking. The one who seems to know everything. They've uncovered an old dome full of archaeotech.
He really spits the word dome out. That dome runner found a dome with his big dome. Hello, Hai Wang!
Yeah,
Call off this raid if you pay me 10 million gold. I'm sorry, but as you can see off in the corner there, I have spent all of my gold on my dog. And you can try and take my dog, but my dog is fight.
And it was the black serpents that spoiled your fun.
He does have a little. He does have a little thing. I don't know how you'd lift that, but I guess you would. You'd just
following the same trail.
just hook it on.
That's why we should work together. It'll be the smart thing to do, you know.
Sometimes smart doesn't pay.
Well, perhaps the time will come when it will. I'm going to see what I can find out about those Escher.
Okay. Ooh, you're all very self-important, aren't you, Mr. Cal Jericho? You just know.
Second best, or celebrating with a little wild snake.
Celebrating?
I heard you took the Iron Vipers down.
Yeah, with nothing to show for it.
The one that got away, huh? Second best it is then. Still, I heard the Iron Vipers cleared out.
Is that so? Where?
I don't know. That Dome Runner might, though.
I did actually forget to show one more feature of the Wild Snake Priestess.
Show me what you can do for me.
She can make you prettier. So we've got, you know, this is our standard outfit, but we could dress like someone from the Spire. We could dress like someone from the Militarum. As you can see, the ladies don't seem to get the better hand of the outfits here. There's Wastelander. There's Corsair, which I kind of like, and then there's the Gilder, which is a very nice item. But it changes your squeaky toy to the guy that got assassinated at the beginning, I guess. Let's go Corsair for now. Let's get all up in our whites. I mean, if you're the only doctor around in a fantasy setting, yeah, you can charge whatever you want.
You're making it hard for me to keep up.
No one charges an exorbitant amount of money unless they expect you to to barter you into doing something for them instead.
All the goings on round here. The Iron Vipers are struggling to keep up.
Or they're an idiot, or they don't want to do it. Anytime someone says they want me to do something for them, I'll be like, I'll do it if you pay me like 10 billion bucks. And knowing full, they would never be like, that's not worth it. I'm like, yeah. I set you a price that you'll never be able to meet specifically, so you'll know.
I'll show you. But it's not gonna be easy getting there. That whole area used to be
this one.
Some of it still is. So the best way in is to follow one of the old drill shafts.
And? What's the problem with that?
The only one I can think of is still working.
Mm-hmm. So we're going down into a place that's still got a lot of warlocks in it. And they're probably still pretty pissed I've been messing with them. But that's okay, because, you know, they had it coming.
Might be time to go and see the old man.
Good boy. Good boy. He's got a wonderful face. Geister Station, huh? Alright. We got all the gear on we want, honestly. So we might as well just jump. Look at it. Freaking looking good. Yeah, so the Iron Vipers. It's kind of funny how many different groups were like Black Serpents, Iron Vipers, and all this other stuff in the thing. But now we're seeing there's some of the other gang names like Stim Dogs and whatnot.
Remember what I told you? You need to find that drill shaft. It's the only way in from this whole zone.
Look at the size comparison. I pray someone figures out how to do third person on some of this stuff. He's holding that gun actually looks really funny. Looks like she's holding it like a pistol in a lot of ways. And for the record, yeah, like if you get the character that has the big white hat, you can totally see it in your shadow. It looks great. So there's like these just wonderful little attentions to detail. Yeah, red grass, huh? Just in case you were wondering if the place was falling apart or not. Orlocks, iron... Yeah, I don't know.
What are those red roots?
I'll miss that dog. Almost as much as I miss not being exploded on fire. Yeah, your shield's not so good now. Ooh, shield's not so good now that I have bolt gun technology. Nothing like a self-propelled round of absolute fun being chucked straight down your throat. Don't step in the water, I guess. Whatever that is. There we go. Just another Hashin's Eye and another Iron Rain. I mean, they're nice, but we're here for the bolt gun killing today. Is there a way to get out of here without, like, yeah. Bad dog. Bad human. Also bad human. I always startle myself with barrels whenever I'm just running around kicking them. Alright, let's get the drill out. Gouge is Terror. That's a fucking old piece of technology if it's still talking about that guy. Good guy and I have talked a little bit about Gouge before. His famous last words of, "I'm too busy to die." Hold on, I'm just gutting your friend. Don't worry about it. Man, these psychers, I tell you what. Luckily doing damage while I'm taking damage is definitely how I don't die. Ooh. When they're gold and fancy, you know they're good. I actually have like a... Well, my main playthrough I have a really nice gold one that get me through the game because it sets everything on fire. Try to think about where I stepped in. They will just plain never get tired, giving the old nipple twist to the Ogrins. Look, Mom, a space marine. Well, as Koga and I were corrected on when we talked about it, Gouge Vandire wasn't even like an ecclesiarchy guy. He was an administratum guy. He was like a tax official who who basically subverted the entire church to his will, and managed to fake out a convent of battle sisters into thinking that he was like the emperor's like messenger because he had a refractor field that like when they shot like a gun at him turned into light. Because, you know, pretending to be a god is modus operandi for naughty people, and inevitably the truth came out that he was just a very naughty boy, and they violently murdered him, and the Sisters of Battle were established as the arms militant of the ecclesiarchy from then on, because they no man in the ecclesiarchy was allowed to bear arms as a military force, or something. Oh, I hear you. I hear you, hissing chest. Where are you? There we go. Yep, I'm using a bolter, a heavy stubber. I still have my pistols, but I just never use them because, I mean, I've got a bolter and a heavy stubber. I've also, you know, I've got my sawn-off shotgun. got a bit of scatter on it, you see. I've got and I've got my Escher's Kiss auto pistol, which is just nice gun. Oh. I'm gonna get all the ammo I can get. This next bit's quite fun.
You know why they say a
Thank you for joining us, Arlo. Alright, you guys ready for fun? Because we're still not there yet. There's one more layer to go. I was hoping my dog would take care of that problem, but then I remembered she just sort of goes into space sometimes. As I said she instead of he. I don't think they ever actually say what whether the dog's a boy or a girl, so let's listen to change it as much as possible because it's my dog. I can do what I want. Yep, well, we don't need more stims. There we go. That's what I need. More gun bullets from my big booming gun. One wonders what they're drilling up if the plants are lethal to dogs and they come out in like this much properties, you know. Oh right, I gotta turn it on. Easy to forget. Seriously, that is like old tech. Even in Warhammer 40,000, that's old technology right there. We gotta go.
Damn it! Time to run.
Let's go, Mario Kart catch-up mechanics. Oh fuck. Hello, I'd like to negotiate with you the releasing of this door, please. Please. Thank you.
Close.
Let's try. But I'm a little too tricky for you, buddy. I don't know if there's anything down there. But I ain't never gonna go down there, because I'm not a silly sausage who falls down holes. I mean, that... Hold on a second.
Hey, can you hear me?
Be warned, we do not have food for prisoners, therefore we do not make prisoners. Okay, cool.
Looks like some meathead Goliaths have got the same idea.
Yeah. And watch out. They've salvaged a bunch of ambots from the loading station. Looks like they're trying to get it reactivated too.
I'm gonna take care of this before that train gets here.
Those Goliaths got some heavy bolters on them. Destroy these things before they activate.
Think you're gonna fix that thing with your hammer, stiff face?
Yeah, so mostly what they're probably mining is steel. And that might sound weird, but Necromunda is an incredibly large seller, producer of scrap steel. I say producer, the very nature of the hive as it sort of is collapsing and being rebuilt upon itself over and over again does leave a lot of off scrap. It's kind of weird. Plus the planet was a planet reduced to pretty much just giant piles of scrap during the Great Crusade. There was the seat of power of a techno-xeno-human hybrid empire. Yes, that's where I would have fallen down, I guess. Yeah, I would have fallen down here. Gotta get back to the job. So yeah, there's they're probably like digging up just big lodgings of steel. Because that's always just been a thing about Necromunda. Can I just... Hold on a second. Do you mind? I'm farming. Thank you. Oh, I could have punched it. I was wondering about that. Okay, one more. Squeeze that rat. It's very much just that grabbing a rat meme, and I love it. Well, that probably worked a little too well, and I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, he's still alive too! What the fuck? Okay, well we destroyed all of them. If you leave that too long, they do activate. Sorry, I just don't think I've ever gone this way before. I'm just like, oh, what's this? Well, I got my answer. Talk about a planet that had been glassed during Exterminatus. And so they use it to make lenses for las guns. I mean, it makes sense. Like, you use whatever you got because you got to make so much of it. It's for all of its weird dogma, the Imperium can be very creative when it needs to be. The train's coming. So, someone's decided an ogre needed to be wrapped in rubber insulation and have like a fucking Tesla generator put on its goddamn back, so there's definitely a thing. Fuck you. Purple Nurple all the way. What you gonna do for your next okay, you're gonna do that. Alright, never mind. Get him, boy! Oh, is there... I don't know what I broke, but it sounds like she hated it. Yep, that dog's definitely not a friendly dog. I wish it would stop. Getting out of here.
No, I can handle this.
Get up now. Get up as high as you can.
Right in the nipple. I'm gonna keep saying that.
I know a way out.
Yeah, we need to get out of here now.
Damn it!
Oh, everything sure is exploding. Oh, there we go. We aren't safe yet, but we could be.
Hold it right there.
Huh?
can take you in right now, or scrape you off the floor in about 30 seconds' time. Which is it gonna be?
I tried. Okay, bye. But now we've been captured by House Goliath. Oh no. You know, they're House Goliath. Even though I'm probably never going to use it. That's the bee's knees. 11 plus loot bonus. Hells yeah. Let's put that straight in. Put that in there as well. Won't be able to spend any of this for now. Oops. And... I like that the ladder climbing animation, it says one thing very loudly, this is important so we're spending the time elsewhere. Yes. The V Panther is actually a really good gun. I'm just waiting for us to give us a really good one, because like I said, that I've got one. The V Panther is an auto gun variant, and it's carrying my playthrough because it's very strong. And then I put an architect on it, which just causes fire damage, and I just chew through everything with it. It's hilarious. I'm not sure how important the whole system of like the electricity, toxin, phage, poisonous stuff, or everything is for this game though. I don't know if like there are enemies more or less resilient to it. Anyway, hey, how about the consequences for earlier actions? How do you guys feel about that? Do you like consequences? Because here's Brickjaw, who we didn't kill.
In the corner! Back!
You?
Yeah, me. You'd be dead otherwise. But I told a shadow to leave you with me.
Then get out of my way and we can call it even.
You know what I don't get? Why you let me go, then show back up making trouble.
You have no idea, do you?
Bye, Brickjaw. Thanks for sparing us, I guess. I'll have to play through one of these days and see what happens if you kill him on the train and see what this sequence does.
Enough of this!
Goibniu Pit. That's a sentence. Or a word. Anyway, my loot's up here.
At least these meatheads know good equipment when they see it.
Yeah. Did that open something somewhere? Yeah, probably. Maybe? That opened that. Okay. It's funny, I've done this level, but I've already forgotten more of it. Because there's just so much... Like, this is the... Like, does anybody else just feel like this is the greatest betrayal a person can be subjected to? This dude is literally working on his gains and he gets stabbed in the back. Like, that is the single most unbro thing I've ever seen in the history of anything. This is like the saddest story in Warhammer 40,000. He wasn't a big skeleton either. He was a small guy trying to become a big guy. And they betrayed him. They stabbed him in the back. It's just upsetting, you know. It puts a big old tear in my eye and it starts running down my cheek and my face starts melting. Because, you know, I bought a cheap face. It's just a shame all around. I'd like to wall run to get that guy, but... Guess I'll just have to settle for the second best thing. I think that's up here. Well, that's where I came out, I guess. Oh, here's the new Goliath enemy. I was wondering when you guys were going to turn up. Yeah, one gimmick and they do it very well. Trying to think about it too much. Unless you break the shield though, which is why I like to use Blast. They're not that scary. You just gotta get that refractor shield down, and then everything else is easy. There, yeah, oh yeah, I've been using it. It's in the Luminen. I forget what it's called. I think it's like called I don't think it's shock. It's between blast and shock, and it lets you just lets you do a takedown on them. Takedown on Ogrins. It lets you do a takedown on people who have refractor fields as well. Is that like a pressure regulator? I always wonder. I mean, it don't regulate so good no more, but whatever. Just sort of stab him in the throat and shove it a few times. Okay, alright. See, this guy's got a shield on, and I just do that to him instead, and then it opens him up so that I can actually do a proper takedown on him. Takedown choosing's pretty easy to get. Well, you know what? Whatever they're making, it obviously wasn't that important, because then they would have sent people who were better at their jobs to take over for it. But yes, takedown chaining is pretty busted. So I should probably stop doing it. That guy kind of blocked the grenade. There we go, that's better. And yes, they are using heavy bolters. I'm not, but it's getting the job done. Where are you? What are those? How do I get chest? It's like maybe I gotta go down and around? See, now that I've seen it, it's just like my brain's just like, but box with thing inside. I may have to let it go. I may have to accept it's not going to be a thing I get my hands on. The pipe is broken forever. There, they don't know how to fix it. They've got no way to fix that pipe anymore. Unless, like, there are so many like things I want to get through to the other side. Looks like it might be on the other side there. So I keep going, okay. I guess I will. Well, this is one of these. But the sawn-off shotguns I don't care much for. Suppose I could replace my current one with some better ones eventually. There we go. Oh, well. So they give us a bolt gun in case, you know, we didn't already have a bolt gun. Oh, hey dude. Yeah, this bolt gun, not as good as that bolt gun. Actually, I think it's exactly the same as that bolt gun, but anyway. Because apparently I had my bolt gun out when I said that. I don't think it does as much damage because this one does electricity, so... Oh, I knew I'd get you eventually. My sweet. Oh! Let's take the Tempest. The Tempest is the other stub cannon. The difference between the two is this one fires like that. This one's a different sort of heavy stubber. This is a rapid heavy stubber. Sap. Okay, don't usually live through that, but whatever. Oh, a second. Just me and my dog rubbing on models. It's fine. Zip zap. God, that makes you just feel like a 10-ton badass when you do things like that. Do you mind? I'm standing here, vaguely shooting in your direction. You should be dying. There we go. Give me that sweet, sweet ammunition. Yeah, so the Tempest is a pretty nice one too. Both of them are pretty good. The heavy stubbers. We will get our hands on a heavy bolter as well. And of course, in the question why we don't have a melter gun, well, we don't need one. We got a. They may end up adding one because, you know, why not?
Now I'm going to have some real fun. You're not getting out of here.
Okay. Well, he just kind of looks like he wants to be an amble. I cannot melee my way out of this one, I don't think. He will say, "How do you like that skinny?" a lot, and it's kind of funny whenever he does. Is he switching weapons yet? Nope, he's still coming for me. He is still doing some major swiggity-swiggity over here. Oh, what the fuck? Did he just slide? I think he just slid. Now he's got the heavy bolter out, which is fucking bad for me because I was missing all of my shots. He's gonna say that a lot, and it's like just the worst insult. You so damn skinny! It's like they said to the voice actor, just be the absolute toughest sounding son of a bitch you can think of. Take that, you so damn skinny! Oh, hello. Also, goodbye. Hold on a second. Give me your health. Give me your delicious health juice. Oh, he's gonna say it again. Say the line again. He didn't say the line again. I'm actually upset. Oh, he did it when I wasn't ready. He caught me by surprise. The twists in this particular guy's storyline is, oh my Jesus. Just go away. Who's killing me now? You. He worked so hard on that comeback, by the way. I appreciate that that's like a one-hit takedown on shields. I thought it would just remove the shield, not, you know, explode my entire universe. Like at this point, I am not entirely sure how much health he has. But he's probably got more than I'll ever want. I've like completely lost track of him at this point. No, he's still there. Okay, there he goes. Like, what do you even do at this point, man? After what you've just witnessed? What you've just witnessed me do? Why do you even? Why do you even? Yeah, distinct lack of flamethrowers in this game. Wait, what? Really, dude? Alright. You live your life. I say as I like pump him full of like stubs. Yeah, you know, whatever. Just, you know, puncture him in a million places. Yeah, didn't drop his bolted. There's actually, I can't remember if it's around here or if it was dropped by an enemy or something, but there is actually like a weird stub gun around here. I might have missed it, actually. Or it might have been something that dropped off that guy and I didn't get it this time. But it's a pretty meaty stub. You could even call it a stub rifle. Because they don't really make those, I don't think. But it definitely looks like a revolver-style 6-shooting meat gun that like just fires. Like it looks like our video game depicts a grenade launcher, and there is a grenade launcher in this game. You know, but it just, instead of firing grenades, it just fires "fuck you" in a big hole puncher. He was living a life of luxury, this guy. Look at this. Just absolutely incredible. What is that? What is that? Huh. Huh. There's an interesting piece of art there. I think that's a Blanche. What about you? I don't know what that is, but I think it's incredibly heretical. I think that one might be incredibly heretical. We might have just done the Imperium a favor. You know, as we do. Seriously, I'm gonna make my bedroom in the place where the lava drips through the pipes. Overseen by the child's skeleton. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Leave the insanity to the insane people. Oop, I hear more hissing. What you got for me, game? Nah, just more of the usuals. A shame, but I can sell them, so, you know, that's always good. Some weird ass jumping there. We're almost to like one of like the best parts of this game that I've played so far. I think we got to get through like one more mission and then we get there. And it's a real shame that they send dogs to fight me like that. We gotta go up on that thing, but let me just poke around here for a sec. Yeah. Alright. Let's get on board and as you can probably tell, we're gonna want to get off this quicker rather than later. So once you get to a certain point on it, you're just gonna get, you know, possibly melted. Definitely don't stay inside that thing. Bit more. Don't worry, it's building to something. And here it comes. Now that's metal! You've got your molten metal fucking delivery system, and sometimes it just has your rage cage elevator. Let's get out Tempest and see how we do. Well, that's part one. Yeah, do not linger. Oh, I got pranked. Okay, now that was off course, and I love it. I didn't know you could do that. You bounced your buddy, man! What the fuck? Man, you guys... I feel a lot less bad about like, cheesing you guys with my melee takedown, because, whoa, holy shit. Oh, this guy, right here. I don't even care. I know how much refractor field you got, and it's 70 billion. How dare you be psychic before me? Okay. Everyone just kind of winked to a different plane of existence there. It's nice. Thank you. Yeah, it seems like the electrical stuff might punch through those fields a bit faster, because the Deathbringer just absolutely chunked through that, and Stubbor's not so much. I wonder if there's like a hidden thingy around here. Let me just swing around the place a little bit. Open my amazing ears. I say my amazing ears. I'm actually don't do so good when there's like background noise. But video games, I'm pretty good at filtering the noise out on. No shame in cheesing it. That makes you a smart bounty hunter. Yes. That sounds a problem. Oh my god, it's Shadow the Hedgehog again.
Who are you?
The last person you'll ever see if you're not careful.
Aren't you like, didn't we?
You're not going to take me.
We've done this dance 3 times now.
If I have to. I killed those friends of yours, and I'll take you in dead if I have to.
Beetle and Leto, you're working for the Silver Talon, and here you are saying that you're going to take me in like I'm the outlaw.
You're as good as working for that boss of yours.
I don't work for anyone.
At least I don't think we're friends. Hey, Jado. Hey, jerk off.
Well, well. I was starting to think you'd earned your fortune and left for good.
Shut up. What are you doing here anyway?
We came to rescue you.
Do I look like I need rescuing?
Oh, come on now. We came with good intentions. I can't even be fashionably late to a rescue now. You know, you could have taken my advice and avoided all this trouble.
Your advice isn't going to help anyone avoid trouble.
That is like the truest statement about Cal
We
Jericho
might just
ever
get them
uttered.
out of it in the end.
Or further in. Who was that? He's working with the Goliaths or for the Silver Talon?
I don't know. There have been developments. Let's get back to Martyr's End, and I'll tell you more. Our friend here can show us how to get there without drawing any...
Oh, sorry, someone asked if we can pet the dog. Yeah, you can pet the dog. Don't worry about that. Dog is 100% pettable. Just not in the stage, I don't think. Sorry. Yeah, I was only giving half glances at that time. So let's take a look and see what wacky things we got. Nothing. We definitely want to keep the Tempest +2. Because that did well. So yeah, that's a nice bit of undersuit. That we'll definitely equip that. Because the loot bonus and the armor bonus is pretty sick-diculous. We will definitely want to take that. Probably take it over that. It might lower our armor a bit, but more loot bonus. You probably want to play with more of that. We'll sell off most of this and we'll try and get even more money. Because if we get even more money, then we can upgrade ourselves ridiculously! And there's a bolt pistol. The Scars Machina is the bolt pistol. So there are quite a lot of weapons we haven't even like started to toy with that are available. We've had plasma guns and all manner of things that I haven't touched yet because I've mostly just been spending money on myself. So I've been relying on the loot pickups we get to pick up and just be like, okay, we'll use this gun. Oop. I do like that game too. Even though the game just did stutter all that.
Killed old Brickjaw. Can you believe it?
Technically, it was my dog. Yeah, see the mama there is the stub gun, is the stub pistol, I guess you could call it. It's not really a pistol. It's kind of more like a stub crime.
Those are fine weapons, but their former owners didn't have enough faith in them. Faith will unlock their potential.
Show me what you got.
That's another wild sentence, I gotta say. Please have more faith in gun. Should I buy a mama? Sure. Well, there's a grav gun and a grenade launcher and a plasma gun. I think we'll pick those up as we go. I'm kind of inclined just to buy a heavy bolter so that we can just like run around with the heavy bolter. And we'll just leave it for now with the rest of that stuff, I guess. Let's go,
Still moving. Why must it always take so long?
Well, I worry sometimes, Rogue Dog.
So, you have more need of my craft.
I need you to look at my bionics.
Boy, I hope Game Boom crash. Okay, good. Let's just, well, let's get the Haywire Pulse. I'll try that sometime. And maybe get Crush as well. Try that sometime. Anything else? Probably should start like doing like bigger upgrades for everything. Because I did kind of wilt under a lot of focused fire there. I'm kind of a little reluctant to get any of these for the moment, just because like heightened senses is slow down. Perfect aim is like auto aim, and like that's cool and all, but I don't want to have like a giant mess of things that I'm gonna be like flicking between. It's just yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all you gotta do is just have faith in your weapons, and what could possibly go wrong?
I want to know who's messing around like that. Could be an opportunity.
This is always weird. You gotta like try and find the right spot to talk to him. Well, I think I just lost it.
If there's a part of this I don't understand.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna pet my dog. What's nice is if you do it from further away, you throw him some meat instead. There we go. Petting the dog fixed it.
Quieten things down a little around here. What with you taking out so many of the Iron Vipers the way you did, and the rest of them being outlawed and all. Or maybe it's a reaction to that. But either way, this is getting out of hand.
What do you mean?
It seems someone has put out a bounty on a Gilder.
What?
The Silver Talon, most likely. But word is going round about an outlaw offering a lot of credits to anyone who can take out Hyder Virax. That's Maro's brother. So I think it's fairly safe to assume whoever killed Maro is also the one who put that bounty out on Hyder.
Well, I'll be damned. How much is the bounty?
The plot has thickened like so much treacle.
Plus, it might be our chance to get our hands on someone who knows where the Silver Talon is. You still want to do this on your own?
You asking for my help?
An agreement for our mutual benefit. How about it?
What are you offering?
One of us keeps Virax safe. Well, by one of us I mean the one called Hugh. Meantime, I've got a couple more leads to follow on those black serpents. Are you willing?
Sure. But it better be worth it this time.
See, the thing about Cal Jericho, the infuriating thing about Cal Jericho is when he says, "I'm going off to do something," it's probably off to drink and like hit on somebody. But the problem is it always ends up being incredibly effective, just as he planned, and he gets exactly what he wants out of it. So while he's basically saying, "I'm going to make you do all the work," he's basically going to be like, "Wait a minute, I just realized that's RoboKy luck." Cal Jericho is one of the best character types in
When you showed up, who was that? And what was that thing they did? How did he just disappear like that?
He was so edgy, he winked out of existence.
I might have asked you that. No, I don't know. I've never seen him before.
The Goliaths called him the Shadow.
Did they now? Well, that is interesting. I might have a friend of ours see what he can find out. Maybe the Wild Snake Priestess here knows more, too.
Well, when in doubt, ask the bartender. It seems like she does seem to know more about what's going on than,
No trank. I wouldn't do that to ya. Wild Snake? No. That look says second best.
I just, like, my favorite thing about this dynamic is that the Wild Snake is the good drink you get when things are great. Second best is what you get when shit sucks. So it's kind of funny to me. So like that look says second best is basically saying no, you aren't gonna be buying the good shit today.
The shadow.
Some hired gun I seem to keep running into.
A bounty hunter? Huh. I don't know if it's the same guy, but there was a bounty hunter working around these parts a while ago. Made himself pretty unpopular.
Was it me? Because I'm doing that.
Figures.
Well, yeah, but with a lot of others too. It's a fine line, you know. A lot of the folks around here would say claiming a bounty to earn yourself a few credits is one thing. Doing it to make a name with the enforcers, well, that's gonna make you pretty unpopular.
That was his thing. Trying to get himself in with the enforcers. You don't think he'd be working for outlaws?
Outlaws? No, I doubt it. Not from what I remember. The enforcers, the guilders, anyone a little high and mighty had ideas about making a name for himself with these nobles up in the spire even. But I haven't seen him around for a while. A long time, actually. You want another?
Usually means that somebody's been pushed off the been pushed off the edge.
Wild snake? No. That look says second best. Oh yeah, crazy. I've never heard anything like that before. But you know, the gilder they're going after, Hyder Virax, that's the brother of the gilder that got killed a while back. Morrow.
Yeah. Somebody sure does have it in for the Viraxes. You know why?
No. The Viraxes specialize in archaeotech, and it's been pretty rich pickings around here, they say, ever since they discovered that collapsed dome a couple of miles out. Half the gangs around here were working for the Viraxes to help control the trade. But it's something else for someone to go after the guilders themselves. You want another?
Well, that's pretty much all we need to know. It ain't normal what's going on. You definitely don't see people doing contracts out on guilders. That just seems like a recipe for a major amount of trouble. Yeah, we've unlocked higher levels of quests, but obviously we're not going to do them at the moment. Let's get the heavy bolter in. Do we even have any better pistols? No, not really. I might put some stuff on it. Make it a little better. Bit of extra credits when we punch it full. So this one, we'll put the red phage-ons, because that does, like, I guess, radioactive damage. Because that seems nice. That seems like a nice thing to do to people. See if there's anything interesting I can equip. High capacity magazine reduces the handling, but adds 15. Not that big a deal. Internal mechanism. See, I kind of like that. A precision mechanism, though, actually kind of sounds like something I'd be down for. Fires slower, but it's more likely to hit a target. If I'm going to be using long range on this one, I think this might be a pretty good bet. So I'm gonna actually turn my my heavy gonna turn my heavy bolter into a sniper rifle, I think. Although it looks like the handling takes a fair bit of a dive in retort. All right, let's go in. Let's see what we can kill with the heavy bolter. I'm a space marine. Or a sister of battle, I don't know actually. I'm both. I'm a sister of space marine. A stepsister of a space marine. Look at this wonderful thing. Now, I have heard people say they don't like the sound of the heavy bolter. I like it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they're, like, I don't know, like, maybe there's a good reason for it, but I just...
Pretty smart. An old citadel.
Yeah. Loads of money. You know, when you're dealing with ancient technology. Do you mind? You do mind. man. Excuse me, I'm reloading my gun. Stop. Ah, it just sounds so good. And that clack as you reload it sounds good too. Now, I know there's treasure around here. Loads of treasure. I can hear it. I can just hear that treasure. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sure there's ooh, Scar's Machina. So, we're just packing all bolters right now, because this is the bolt pistol. So the interesting thing is this particular gun does not fire if you hold down the trigger, but it does fire as rapidly as you can pull it. So, this is a great one if you want to ruin your index finger on your mouse. This is what you use when you just want to destroy parts of your body. It's come with an extended mag and looks like an extended barrel. Hard to say. I don't know if there's like a button you can press that like lets you just inspect it to see what you got, but I'm trying to think. I feel like I can still hear something hissing away here. Yeah, there's another one around here somewhere. Aha, okay. Maybe mankind has just evolved natural mufflers for sound. Well, I don't need another Deathbringer. I'm already packing quite a nice one. You know, like maybe in the maybe just humanity has evolved beyond ears, beyond deafness. It would explain why so many people get snuck up on by lictors, though.
Ah, it's you. Cal Jericho sent you?
You could say that. He says you need some protection.
It seems I have made an enemy. Same one, I have no doubt, who murdered my brother.
They put a bounty on your head.
Yes, so they would say. It's an outrage. I've kept myself here, but I know they are not going to give up. I expect an attack, and soon. What are you doing in here? I need you on lookout.
Who's going to attack you here?
I don't know, but they're offering a lot of money. Most gangs wouldn't be foolish enough, but even so.
So then we wait.
There are only two entrances. They're both sealed, but I need you to keep watch. This is Lothar, my most trusted protector. He will show you where... Quickly! Protect the Citadel!
Well, at least we don't have to wait long. There's a gun over here, though, which I should probably pick up. Oh no, I don't need a Tempest.
Everyone outside the entrances to fight now! We don't want to get trapped in here. Push out and drive them off!
Yeah, you don't want to go out there, though.
Come on!
If you step out there, like, you will immediately just get shot up by snipers, so don't do that!
Those snipers are right on top of us!
It's kind of a weird shooting gallery, though, because, oh, I am being absolutely destroyed over here. Do you mind? Yeah, don't be rude. Be nice. Oh wow, they're really getting through these guys. Hit the wall there. Okay, so the sniping heavy bolter, maybe not as good as I was kind of hoping. Can be hard to tell sometimes, though. I mean, when it hits, it looks great. Maybe they're hiding behind shields, though. That might be why I'm not killing them. They are all locked. Yeah, that guy's got a shield. Looks like he's got some psychers on his side. You can get away with a lot down in the Underhive if no one's paying attention. Here comes more trouble. Yep. Easy access. Hey, you guys can't come in. Get out of here. Excuse me. Hey. Really though? God, I feel always feel kind of bad about that one. Oh, that just punched through the shield hard, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. Heavy bolter, doing good work, doing the Emperor's work. Got some bad news about that. So, it kind of looks like some of them are getting in right now. Oh, something just got in. Man. And bots. You haven't found that yet? Guess. I love that punch so much. This is like, yeah, this is an incredibly scary enemy that you have to spend a lot of ammo to kill. Bap. Alright, well, that usually means something's going wrong.
This is Kurtar. Lord Thorn's dead. They planned this, damn them. They've got some kind of drilling rig out there. Who's still inside the Citadel?
I am!
Seal it.
Okay. Oh right, gotta seal it.
Now! You've got to bar the gate now or they're going to break it down.
Well, I sealed the door. I don't think it worked though. Nope, definitely didn't work.
They're inside. Everyone, fold back to the inner place and give everything you've got one last time.
Oh, that's fucking rude. Stop throwing shit at me, huh? Seriously, just like a karate chop right to the nipple. It's pretty great.
We've got a hold here! If they get past the hall, they'll be at the vaults!
The zipline you get in the second mission, so it's not really required or anything like that, it just comes. That was rude. Just drag guys down. You're having fun, aren't you? Just getting everyone's business, aren't you? They really all just want to kill this one person in the corner. I'm just like, nah. Nah, this is definitely a you're not allowed in my corner sort of affair. Guys are right back there, yeah. Well, there's a lot of you now, isn't there? Okay, there's a lot less of you now. It's oh my god. They're swinging each other everywhere, it's so good! They're the best enemy in any video game ever because they're disruptive to literally everything in existence. Where did he go? Did he just leave the planet? I don't know. We'll never know.
Then get your ass into the Great Hall. Find Virak and get him out of here. We're running out of time.
Okay, bye guys. You guys have fun out there. I'm not even gonna stay in fun. Okay, some of them just teleported in.
No way! We're all getting out of here!
Come on, man. We're all getting out of here together. You, me, and all the ladies. The ladies that can teleport. They're clearly getting out. In fact... Ooh. Alright, well, we have just gotten ourselves what would appear to be a plasma gun. I'm not sure if it is a... It looks like a... Kinda looks like a plasma pistol, to be honest, but it might just be... Look stubby. We'll find out. Goes up. Hey, dude. Nice place, though. God. What a planet. Eh. Ah, that's a beautiful piece of art. I think that's a Blanche piece of Necromunda. Oh, I'll go down and catch up.
Come quickly. It's too late for any of that. Help me. I will show you another way out of here. Come, now. Oh no.
A few hive scum like you think you're gonna get past me? You don't know what you're doing.
Oh, I can assure you. They know precisely what they're doing. And why. You have something I want.
The Gilder is staying with me.
Oh, not him. Well, him too, but you. You have something I want.
Then you'll have to kill me to get it.
Indeed, since it's stuck right inside your head.
Well, some cutscene competency at last, but we did just slide down, so I guess we're gonna fight. Teach these guys the power of plasma. I literally cannot see anything. Ooh, that's some rapid shot. Oh, he's hiding behind the wall. I was like, who's that I'm shooting? Oh, it's the Gilder. Oh, thank God for censoring. Oh. You alright? Oh, that was a beautiful gurgle. Of all the little bits of sound design in the game, that gurgle hit. That gurgle hit me in terrible places. Anything cool up here? What? Oh, that's weird. You think there was like somewhere else that would go? Well, that door don't work, and he's over there. That's really weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going, why can't I reload? It's like, oh, okay. The game's gone into end of the game already mode. You think that they used a VA specialized in gurgles? I could have. I mean, you know. Okay, so that was just a plasma pistol that we were like bopping with. That felt pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that one. Got any good basic weapons out of that? Another Deathbringer, but I think ours is better. Pretty much nothing else that worth talking about. Suppose I could always take the good architect. Sell off the lame architect. Yeah, okay. Make a boatload more money. The truly committed use pig's blood soup for their gurgles. Just choke on down that wonderful, wonderful pig's blood. I don't know, it just had a certain gurgle. It just had a certain gurgle I liked about it. I don't know, like, you know. Like this game, you know, it's got weird attention to detail in some places and less in others. But at the same time, the stuff that they paid attention to detail on, they quite obviously they were their strengths. So I'll allow it.
This is the best place for you for the time being, Virax. Hiding in plain sight. You have our friend here to thank for that.
The greed of others will make a target of any of the guild.
Perhaps. But I never heard of greed to match a guilder's, Virax. And why you and your brother?
Then listen well, but not a word of this to another, Jericho. An agreement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very well. Let me begin. About a year ago, a lot of desirable merchandise began to appear. There were rumors of a lost dome having been reached, and there was a steady stream of prospectors through here. Much was found that was of value. Surprising value. Why, to look at you and those bionics of yours, I should be surprised if some of those had come from there. But anyway. My brother and I tried to make sure the trade was properly regulated.
Text.
Well, of course, we needed protection for an enterprise like this. We always do, but more than usual. And then my brother was murdered, and it has been anarchy here ever since.
Do you know who killed him?
No, but I know it wasn't merely impulse or a random act. There are always outlaws.
Does this guy eat? He's rich. I'm sure he finds a way.
Someone was feeding them with big ideas. Somebody cunning.
You've heard people talking about the Silver Talon.
Yes, and undoubtedly it was him. But who he is, I have no clue.
Hey, I got the enforcers outside looking for somebody, and I think it's you.
Ah, my escort is here. Well then, time that I depart. You won't find me until it is safe again, but there'll be great reward for you when it is, if you can do as you say and find whoever killed my brother.
Hey, little quicker. Enforcers on the door is not a good look for business.
She is still my favorite character.
Neutral? What's neutral? Skinny's trying to confuse me.
Oh boy, that's the guy. That's the guy you want in your neutral territory.
Still moving. You came.
I need you to look at my Bionics.
All right, let's soup me up a little bit more. Let's just. Yeah, I forgot to use that. Oh well. Let's. Just reduce my cooldown times. And yeah, it's kind of looking like not too much I can reinforce from here. So that'll have to do.
It's not supposed to work.
Can I put something
I'm
on my
here
dog,
for
perhaps?
My mastiff.
You know, let me put something on my dog. Yeah, let's beef him up a little. Let's make my dog a little meatier. There we go. He's starting to get a little bit more fierce now. There we go. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Look at those sparks. See, only I can pet you because I have bionic arms. Truly, you and I are the most excellent pair. Good boy. Right.
Oh boy. That's the last time I drink my own stuff.
She says that a lot.
You know about this dome they found around here a couple of years ago?
Oh yeah. The Cold Black. Everyone knows about that.
The Cold Black?
Yeah. That's what they started calling it.
This is a hell of a level, and I wanted to get to it before the stream ended, so...
It used to be black level of a dome called Thorian Gamma 5. Or something like that anyway. But everyone started calling it the Cold Black after stuff started happening there.
The fighting, you mean? Over the Archaeotech?
No. Nobody's gonna worry about that around here. That's everyday business. A lot of strange stuff started turning up. Stranger than that second best you're drinking. Of course, strange means rare, and rare means valuable. So there were a lot of people out looking for it. But then they started coming back with stories. Or not coming back at all.
What kinds of stories?
People going missing. Things in the dark. Voices. Strange dreams. Nightmares. Visions. Only without any wild snake. That made a lot of people suspicious.
About what?
About what those two guilders were up to. So if you're wondering what got Morrow killed, well, I guess the answer could be out there.
And what's going on out there now?
I heard that since Morrow got shot, most of the territory
Yeah,
around
you don't have to worry about lip
Warhammer.
syncing when everyone's wearing a
A
mask.
gang called the Scrapjacks have got control of most of it, I hear. If they're smart, they'll be staying out of the place. But it doesn't hurt to control access to it all the same.
Alright then. Sounds like we've got our next lead, and our next lead is not a pleasant one.
That's her. Hanging out with that gilder, Virax. You see him? It's them bringing all that trouble around here.
Bounty? On a gilder? What kind of a place is this turning into?
Someone heard you got all Virax out of trouble. Well done. The crafty old rat. Even I didn't know about that little escape tunnel of his.
A lot of good it would have done him without me. Anyway, listen. Have you heard of the Cold Black?
Oh yeah.
Been there?
Nah, not going neither. Too many stories.
But you know where it is.
Yeah. And I'll tell you so you can stay away from it.
Not what I'm after. Take me there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. But not all the way. I'm not going in.
And a guy like Jetto is like, I'm not going in. That's usually a pretty good sign that you shouldn't be going in. Abba. Let's make sure we're stocked up on dumb stuff. Okay, so we rocked the heavy bolter for a bit there. I'm gonna go back to the temper. Actually, no, it's still pumping out pretty a lot of damage, but I'm gonna probably take that thing off of it. I don't want to. I want this thing to be able to full auto now, so I'm gonna go back to the standard mechanism now. I'm gonna need this thing firing a bit faster. There we go. And I will replace the sawn-off shotgun with the Firebird. And we're going to stick with Deathbringer for now. Alright. Well. You guys are going to like this level. I think you guys are going to like this level a lot. This level is excellent. This level is, up to this point, probably my favorite one. Cold Black really does some cool things.
And it's as far as I'll go. Want my advice? Stay out of sight as long as you can. The route the prospectors have been taking is right up ahead. You'll see a few signs of them coming and going, I reckon. I'll keep watch here a little while, but you're on your own.
What's to be so afraid of? Can't be any worse than the trouble we're already in.
I've had more sensible places to conduct a conversation. What? In addition, what? What is this? Why is this? Why was this here? Why is this where we wanted to hang out? Why giant pile of dead body? Anyway. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's more what I wanted. Well, definitely more Orlock fistings. You're gonna be getting a lot of atmosphere. Pardon me, throat playing up. You're gonna be getting a lot of atmosphere from this one today. Well, this is the case where I'm just not sure if it's iron or blood in the deep pools. The thing here, just like the theme for this area is just like skeletons. That's probably the best way I can put it. Feels like you're walking through like the skeleton of somewhere. I think I can't hear you up there. There we go. Ah, damn. If I'd have realized that was the Mamar, I would have equipped it rather than tossed it off. Okay. I don't know what the heck that is, but it's a nice diagram.
Who's this?
Man, Heavy Bolter just chunks through their refractor fields, I gotta say, and I like it. What? Hey, can I hit you? No, game really doesn't want me to close combat that guy. I wanted to wall run while using a heavy bolter. That's all I ever wanted in life. He was really not coping with that at all. Alright, let's keep going. You just get the real, like, this is like full cut out of the earth. Like, this isn't just, this is a mine. Like, this gives you just full on feelings of like, this really isn't a place we should be going. We're going in deep.
There she is. Level on the bus. No.
And here's the mechanic for the level. Get this generator here to open the door, so we need to go find some batteries and collect them to open the door. feels like the Pennsylvania Turnpike. Nah, I'm gonna Google that when I finish. I want to see what that looks like. What the hell is this? Just a big old mining claw of some description? It's like a you'd need a big piece of ambot to. That's like a twice size ambot. At least you know how they chunked all this out. Ambots are, of course, subterranean dwelling bugs. They're kind of weird. You'll see them in the game Gladius. So here's a... kind of looks like a las cannon to me. Las cannon turret. Although it's quite surrounded by like a lot of like shells. Maybe that's the people that were shooting them. There's dead ogrons and blood. A sentinel leg. Huh. You've probably already guessed what we're dealing with now. If you haven't, that's okay. You can keep guessing. But, tight tunnels, screeching, and dead things. The clues are gonna start piling up. And this horrible mucus on the floor. Place is gonna be full of these spore things. You'll run into the clouds of them, you'll get damage over time. Like, the game, I think most people immediately go to the Doom games because the Doom games are probably the best sort of distillation. Like, Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 are the best distillation of the gameplay this game and Shadow Warrior, like the more modern Shadow Warriors have attempted to do. But yes, the modern Shadow Warrior games are definitely like this as well. They're good games as well. They're fun games as well. And I'd say they are much like this game in that they haven't had the huge budget to play around with like ID Software did with Bethesda. So this room always is just, I'm like confused and happy in equal measure, because when I first saw this I thought, oh wow, this is where the Ogren goes to get big gains. And you know, not, you know, like that's actually a thing that you turn. I'd like to go back up now. We're not going back up now. Okay, we'll just click some more batteries. Plug in some more batteries, I'm sure it's fine. Can still carry one, my legs are okay. So what is this exactly? Is that like... Can I get a vantage point to look at this thing? No, apparently not. I'll just jump straight over it. Like, is that like the danger meter? Is that like the chance of fire meters that they have in Australia, where it's like, pretty high chance of fire today? Well, this is certainly a different area to where we were before. This doesn't feel like a mine anymore, that's for sure. Oh god. I even had things set up here. This gun still functions, in fact. Bloody phone calls ruining the atmosphere. Come on! Unfortunately, it looks like the goo is back. which is... Wait. Huh. Can't see all of it, but that looks a little familiar. Just... Telemarketers. Always telemarketers. Oh. Ooh. Now we're in the belly of the beast. Oh, there are people down here. Oh, there were people down here. But that is... That is the worst thing you could see when you're deep underground. Of all the signs and symbols you could see, this motherfucker right here. See, I'm taking health damage from that thing. For those who do not recognize that, I'll explain it in a bit. We'll explain what that means in a bit, but you know, if you want a good hint, just observe what this is. See if you can recognize that. I reckon if you're still on the fence about what it might be, I think that might be the biggest indicator that that it is not a good thing. Man, stop poisoning me. I'm a big fan of the gas, to be honest. Kinda hate it. If you guessed, oh fuck, it's the Great Devourers homies, the Gene Stealers, you win a prize. The prize is getting me out of here. Please get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. In the history of the Imperium, there has been no more threat more prolific amongst space travelers than that of the Gene Stealer. Originally thought to be native to the moons of, I believe it's pronounced E.Y.E, and believed to have propagated throughout different ships that had come to the planet to get weird exotic alien fauna, only to find their ship overtaken and their crews either eviscerated or converted to the Gene Stealer cause. For you see, the Gene Stealers have in their tongue a little needle that they use to inject their eggs into things, I suppose you could call it. And these eggs are, in their own little way, a way of taking control of somebody. I suppose you might say it's like it basically infuses tyrannid matter into the person in a parasitic sort of way and takes control of their brain and makes them just worship the Gene Stealers and want to make more Gene Stealers and want to bring more Gene Stealers in. So it's a bad scene all around. It is a bad scene all around. And incidences of psychic ability do tend to kick up amongst Gene Stealer hybrids and cultists. They tend to form a patriarch tends to form a very large, psychically powerful one of the Gene Stealers, sometimes referred to as a broodlord. Although the broodlord patriarch is usually depicted as being like. I forgot they were up there. I like that this stage can still scare the absolute piss out of me. Anyway, breathe. Yes, the Warhammer Galaxy is in fact possibly surrounded by the Tyranids. We don't know because they can deep space travel so far that they could just hook around in an attempt to come from a different angle. It doesn't necessarily mean that they are surrounding us, but they have the capacity to surround us. You know, us being citizens of the Imperium that we aren't actually, but, you know, whatever. It's not a good scene. It's not a I don't even know where you are. You were up there. How convenient. Invisible Gaius. Oh, God. I don't exactly have a huge amount of health thanks to that ambush, so let's try and thin this out a little. I'll definitely take the refractor field. Us being the not Tyranids. Us being literally everybody who isn't a Tyranid. That's probably gene goo. Anyway, fuck. Yeah, so the gene stealers are called gene stealers because of their method of propagating, essentially genetically injecting themselves into people. It's like a sort of a genetic hijack, but maybe not. I'm never too crash hot on what the current stretch on that lore is, but it's definitely a case of they lay in you something that will eventually, you know, just sort of take a spot inside of you, and bad things will happen. I thought so. Good dog. Excuse me! Excuse me! Excuse me! Anyway. Fucking hell. They come at you so quietly. I'm like, oh, I did this stage already. There's no way I'm gonna get snuck up on by this game. Game proceeds to absolutely just scrumple my wumpus. Bully my bunions. Oh god. This game. These fucking things. God damn. Good use of assets from Deathwing, BT dubs. Very good use of the... Oh, that wasn't the door that opened. Oh, that's right. We don't go out, we go down. We go deeper in. In case you were wondering, we're actually inside of like a spaceship. Like this is not a good place to be. There is like a spaceship just buried in it. Jesus Christ. So that symbol is the Gene Stealer cult symbol, also commonly associated by proxy with the Hive, with the Hives of the Tyranids, with the Great Devourer itself, because the idea is that the Gene Stealer psychic presence will attract a Hive fleet to a place that has been significantly weakened. This is a graviton gun. It uses bizarre gravitational technology to essentially squish things. Like their armor is not proof against a graviton gun. The Tyranids are essentially every weird alien horror creature rolled into one in some respects. They've got aspects from pretty much all of them. The Lictor itself is essentially a homage slash, you know, ripoff of the Predator, to the point that the first Tyranid Codex, I believe, has a bunch of different stories of a Tyranid invasion of a planet, and one of the stories in it is basically just straight up Predator. It's a Lictor hunting a squad of like Catachan jungle fighters, I believe, and it's just straight up 100% Predator, which is like my favorite film. Alright. So, once again, we're gonna be you know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know you guys have had plenty of time to be assembling your bone constructs. Thanks. I love it. Just punched him in the crotch. Okay, this gun's not really doing as much as it could be doing on these guys. Where are you coming out? Wow, these are... I think these guys are going to be coming non-stop. I just get this horrible feeling these guys are going to be coming non-stop at me. Excuse me. For that reason, we need to really get, like, a wriggle on. Well, I mean, Gene Steal... they seem pretty fast. That's a Gene Stealer. Gene Stealers are fast. Gene Stealers are murder. They are... Their hands are, like... can shoot through Terminator armor. There's really not much they can't do. I like they just ask, who are you? Like, what are you, random guy, doing down here in this Tyranid-infested hole? Like, what the fuck is your brain damage? And the answer is my brain damage is massive. My brain damage is, like, beyond you. I don't think you've ever seen brain damage as enlarged as mine. God, there is, like, a fucking chest on the other side of that wall, but I'll be damned if I know how to get to it. There's a stim pack up there, though. Can I get up there from here? Huh. You'd think so. I definitely can't grapple up there. Oh, I could definitely... oh, there we go. Good. We're gonna need that. Yeah, I can still hear the hissing of the thing, though, and that doesn't seem like there's a readily easy way to get in. Yeah, I mean, oh look, the Terminator films are excellent too. Well, at least the first two are. You know, like we've seen a lot of good like film franchises over the years just get iterated on by people who just really didn't understand why the first few were good, and so you'll get like, and even the people who sort of made them or worked on them in some way might not quite be able to do it again. Because they just make a lot of very questionable decisions. Which is, you know, not something I'm going to get into a big rant about. That boom boom is definitely intimidating me. Like, the heartbeat track is definitely sort of doing me in. Arnold, but his face is all Necron-y. I mean, he certainly got the jawline for it, I guess. Okay. Let's get ready to get fucked up. Okay, we got up. Oh man, I feel like if the music direction was a little tighter, that mission would just like just crawl up inside of you and just live inside of you and terrorize you. Because even knowing what this game can do, I was still not really down for that experience right there. Good grief. Whew. Still, we got through. We lived. Which is like, you know, couldn't be said for a lot of people. going into spooky old forgotten vessels buried away. Oh god, the menu just freaked out. Yeah, we suffered a death there. I got courted and killed pretty emphatically on that one. I'm not really that upset. That was definitely a tough ride. But I'll tell you what though, I think I've probably gotten about as far as I can go without sort of exhausting myself. But I reckon that might be enough for this week. I think I ended up playing 4 hours. I usually go 3, so I can tell you how much I wanted to get to that particular stage. That I'm of two minds whether or not I want to play the rest of it on stream, if only because I want people to enjoy this game.
Little thing like an autocannon.
There's a wonderful gun statue. So yeah, I say like at least for another, what did they say? It's like for a week after release, I think it was. The game is still going to be a little bit discounted. So if you like what you've seen, if you like what this game is talking about, and you want yourself a fun first-person shooter that draws wonderful heavy influence from the Warhammer 40,000 franchise in the best of ways, and just you get this, you've got this, and all of what this is to enjoy. I just highly recommend picking this game up and giving it a whirl, seeing if you like it, because I'll be honest with you, I'm very much enjoying this. This is a game I will play in my off time, and already have. Like I said, I played 7 hours of this before I just did the stream today, so that it ate a whole day of just me playing video game. It's like I cannot recommend this game enough, especially if you like a fast-paced shooter. It's definitely not as tight and as polished as, say, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. Doesn't need to be. This game is doing its own thing, and it's doing its own thing well. We have barely scratched the surface on the kind. I have not beaten it yet, no. I'm actually only like about a mission or two further ahead in my own personal play than I was here. Like, this went a lot quicker because I knew where to go. I spent a lot more time in my own playthrough just rubbing my face against walls, trying to figure out where all the hidden chests were and things like that. Obviously, still haven't found all of them, as you all saw by me not being able to figure that one out. But that is, you know, we'll keep playing. Even if I beat this game in my off-stream time, like, if people really want to keep seeing more of this game for whatever reason, I will play it. And I'm glad it ran. I'm so glad. Like, this was a fun stream. I saw it's trying to drop frames now. It might have dropped frames a lot during it, but you know, you get that on the big jobs. Yeah, it did just come out, but it does have a bit of longevity to it if you want to do like the different fighting modes and things like that. That was another thing I did. I did a lot of side missions, which earns you a lot of money and can make yourself more ridiculously powerful. But yeah, I've oh wait, hold on a second. Oh, that is an eye test. I did never notice that till now. That is. I feel like this is what we should just end the episode looking at. So thank you everybody for joining me on this run through Hired Gun. Like I said, I 100% recommend this game. I don't think I've ever said that before. If I have, during a stream at least, then sorry, but this is a really good game. And I think if lots of people get it, rather than just all like watch it on stream and stuff like that, then we can hope that the lovely Streum On fellas and ladies get together and just pump out some more of this, because I could definitely like eat a whole sandwich of more of this. And I reckon when I sit down and I finish it, I will be like, I could go some more. So thank you once again. I obviously no weekend stream this weekend because I will be busy. So we'll see you all next Wednesday where I play this. Or if we don't do this because I don't want to play too much of this game, we may just go straight into Dawn of War 2 Retribution on the Eldar campaign because after playing Dawn of War 3, I kind of wanted to show all that off. So thank you very much, everybody. You've been a wonderful audience. It has been great to hang out with you all today. Thank you again, Highwang, for the raid. I'll see you all next time.